said that it's, you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But, you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
That man cook. Let that man cook.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know if you can hear me in the chat as you're coming in. Let's make sure the sound's right. I don't know why it's acting weird, wonky, but I want to make sure that the sound is right. Are we good? Can you hear me? Are we clear? Do we sound like we're coming through a Dollar General mic, or do we sound like we're coming through, you know, the mic here? I do want to talk about Sebastian Rogers tonight, as I heard some things in a very interesting video that I watched, or actually didn't watch. I watched parts of it that were sent to me. So I don't want to say watched it all the way through, because it's 2 hours and 26 minutes. It was a live stream. Okay. But I do want to jump into some topics on it. Loud and clear. Good. That's good. What's going on? Raw Art by Dev. Nice to see you, sweet Jenna. But again, I do want to dive into this video, and I've always said, if anything comes out about Sebastian, that we will talk about it, right? And I heard some things in what I was shown. Thank God, shout out to Michaela, because she showed me the you know, the footage of what was going on. I didn't even know this live stream was going on, so I had seen it and I was listening. I'm like, damn, that's interesting. So they have over 100 hours of video footage, etc. So hearing these things, it's like, okay, now I want to cook. We got something to talk about. You know, we want to be a voice for the voiceless around here, and I'm encouraging everybody else, if you see something, say something when it comes to children or just anything in general. I am one of those people. You said we're a little bit low. I'll turn it up. I got you. Clear, but a little low. How about now? We better? Are we better? Sound is great. Good. I saw it. Dog is awesome. He's on it. All right, let's dive into it, because I'm gonna start right here. I thought this was interesting. I would play it through here, but let me just play this.
Any of these cameras show the exits from the Proudfoot home?
Hold up.
No. Oh, wait, on that particular camera. I'm sorry. Yes. The particular camera we're talking about, the K9.
No, I'm talking about just in general, like any of the angles.
So there's a camera across the street.
By the way, people are going to be wondering, and if you haven't seen it, you're like, who's that talking? That's SF Investigates talking. And I know that he is a PI on the case. And I thought he brought up some interesting things in here, inside of this little segment right here that I listened to. Just topics in general that are pretty crazy.
That a lot of also a camera right behind them.
Right.
So I do have the now.
You said why people
the
do
one across the street. Those people didn't know how to export their footage, and
this is
so
on.
So what they did is they.
By the way, if you want to check out the full video that it came out with the information that he's talking about, right? If you want to check it out, it's on the Lord Lodge channel, which was last. I'm sure some of you seen it. It was 1 day ago, so you could watch it in its entirety there. I'm just playing a few parts from it that I thought were pretty interesting. Justice for Sebastian, though. And before I do play this and we do continue to listen, like, that's what it's always been about, is trying to raise awareness for Sebastian and pushing forward for Sebastian. So if you do know anything, let people know. because people have called in, trolled the show, said things like you've had that one dude. I sent it to the FBI actually not too long ago. I want to say back in August, just in case, because we did send it over to the people, and that dude had called in and said at 5:48 in the morning. At 5:48 in the morning, we got footage of I think he said the Proudfoots moving Sebastian in a vehicle. And I had to, for some reason, something just made me send it in. So I sent it in, right? So anything that you guys ever see, send it in. You never know what is going to be what cracks it, right? That's crazy to think that. I wonder if somebody trolled the show before, or were they not trolling? Were they being serious? Like when that one person called, because we found this number. It was in White House, Tennessee, which isn't far from there. And that same person from White House, Tennessee said, it's funny that I got footage from 5:48 in the morning of Sebastian being moved in a vehicle. And then when the PI allegedly, Seth's alleged PI, I don't know what the conversation was on the phone, but she did call up live and say what the conversation allegedly was, which was it was his son trolling. I don't know. I just think that's weird. In a kid's case, come on.
They didn't know how to export all the footage, so they went through and they took out clips of it, and they also took some screen grabs of things that thought was important after going back and forth and or after scrubbing through all the footage, because and I sat down with them for 2 hours. What they said was that TBI their footage was set to overwrite after 10 days, and nobody had come and collected their footage. They're right across the street. They're right across the street.
Oh yeah, and then he talks about another thing that's interesting is that did they see Sebastian on camera, right? Remember that? Remember how I always would bring that up? I know you guys remember that shit. I bring it up all the time talking about, Sebastian taking the trash out, but Seth said the footage was too grainy and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, he talks about how the police did say they seen Sebastian take the trash out in here. I thought that was interesting. When I heard, I'm like, okay, well then they know he took the trash out then, right? Like they said they seen him. So that's another interesting point.
The most important camera.
Remember, hold up, because remember, if I'm not mistaken, Seth told us that the footage was too grainy and you couldn't make it out, but yet the police are saying, hey, nah, we seen him take the trash out. Now, I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying in general, it's confusing as hell.
And they had
totally remember that call. That was a crazy one, Scott.
But they had not taken the footage, and so they went to the command center. The husband did, and he said, "Listen, take this footage. It's going to overwrite tonight." Yeah. So they finally did take it, but they also didn't. They don't have the raw footage back. So they gave me what they have, and it's a lot, and it has all the because there's.
Hold on, you said what? I'm sorry, I had to laugh. That was funny. He said, I had a dream about you the other night, T-REV. We were living in the same house and we were working on some cases. Yes, I've been watching too many live streams. Shit, I ain't been live streaming enough for you to watch live streams. I got to give you hours to get, you know what I mean? We got to get on here and get to work and get the word out. And when I heard this shit, I'm like, okay, let's get the word out. A lot of people had their problems with SF, and he talked about it on this live stream, and I heard him talk about it. But to be honest with you, I don't have a problem when it comes to hearing information. I don't, I've had my problems with SF because in the Kylie Rodney case, I did think, in my opinion, and I told him this myself. I said, yeah, I thought you were on that case to win the money, to get money from finding Kylie. And I said I may have been immature at that time. But at that time, it looked like you were mad over the money that AWP got, when it shouldn't be a race about getting money. It should be in a race of finding this person safely. It just looked like he was mad about money then. And I still feel this way to that day. And I told him that. But again, I respect it. Again, I respect him for getting out here and trying to get involved and trying to help find these kids, not even just kids, just anybody. He was on the Riley case. He may not be somebody I'm turning to and chanting on, but I definitely support anyone who is trying to help in any way and is genuine about it. So when I had a conversation with him, I felt that he was genuine. That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm not taking any sides on any place, but I'm just speaking from the conversation that I had. You said, I've heard nothing but bad things about, yeah, you're going to hear all types of stuff. And it's all about what you go off of your instinct, right? Go off your instinct. Go off of your experience with that person. Don't go off what I tell you. Don't go off what she tells you. Don't go off what anybody in the chat tells you. You got to find out for yourself if that person is said person or somebody else and they're just fucking haters. Because I'm sorry, there's so many haters, excuse my language too, there's so many haters out here, and people will try to tell you who to like and who not to like. You need to go see for yourself who you like and who not to like. And there ain't nobody here, I'm not here for you to like me. I'm here to spread awareness about whatever I cover, period. Now when it comes to music, that's something different. You said, Trev, back at it. I'm locked in. Sebastian is found or no new details. This newer details coming out right here about Sebastian. I would always talk about the trash being taken out. And I will open up the lines too, because I definitely want to hear from some people on it. 219-885-9693. I will be opening them lines up. If you want to call in, call in. If you don't want to, that's fine. Also, I can find topics to talk about all day long. Because what he had said in here, over 100 hours of video footage. Then the neighbor didn't know how to render the footage down or something like that. But we're going to keep on listening. Let's keep listening.
Even though it's continuous rolling, it does also pick up, have detections like with the tracking and stuff
What's
like that.
going on,
So
Kathleen? Nice to
anytime
see
a
you.
car comes in up and down that road, it picks it up. Anytime their lights at the Providence turn on, if they come, anybody comes in and out of the driveway at their place, whatever it may be, those are detected. And so I have that, and there's also a house behind.
It's not about the view. Look, I don't know. You want to hear the truth, Donna? I cover my live stream viewers up. I don't like seeing it. I don't like seeing who's in here. I don't care. It's not about the number. It's about the mission. And if you're looking at numbers, this is my pet peeve as a creator. I cover those numbers up. I don't want to see numbers. I don't want to see them. I don't care about them. What I do care about is getting this story out and having a real conversation here tonight with not just you guys, but being able to put out a message and be a voice and continue to spread awareness for not only Sebastian, but every case that I've covered to this day, if it's not unsolved, and whatever case I choose to cover in the future, which is going to be many of them, because I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay. I'm here to contribute, to keep helping, be a voice for the voiceless, no matter what. It doesn't matter what the people say, Donna, it just matters what you do. And I'm going to just keep paving that way. Got my son in the other room right now, been being a voice for him. You know what I mean? So we got to continue to be leaders and continue to push out positive energy. And let's continue to push that positive energy and help find Sebastian. I told you, when there's something to talk about, I'm going to come on here and we're going to talk about it. So with Sebastian, hearing that there is footage and that police confirmed that they were able to confirm that it was Sebastian, what was so grainy about this footage? Taking the trash to the end of the driveway or whatever. What was so grainy about that? Why can police say, hey, that's him, but you got another person, a parent, saying, no, that wasn't him? That's the confusing part to me. Let's keep playing.
Right. So just to clarify really quickly, so they were able to get you the still images and the clips.
But the TBI has.
But the TBI was able to get the full footage.
TBI has the
TV
actual
Live.
not the hard drive. It was like cloud based, but yeah, they have all the masters.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And can you see the front of the Proudfoot's property, like the front door?
The
Absolutely.
TV
Okay.
Live.
So from what you've seen, is there any point at which anybody appears to enter or exit the home from the footage you've seen?
Well, yeah, I mean, keep in mind, it's footage from over a couple days, so yeah, definitely.
Well, I guess the night in question then.
That night, no. Well, they arrived home, and so I will say the one, like I said, they went through and they checked all their footage and they took out what they saw, and they captured what they saw, but what they didn't get, and what they admit that they must have just missed, is when they heard
Sky Maiden. That's what it's about. I promise you. I can't say nothing's a fact when I come on here. Nothing. Even when I've heard it from other places. You know what I mean? Look at the reports on the gun shoot, or actually the school shootings, right? Where they're running in and killing people. The inaccurate count of deaths that come out very early because people want to report things. It's kind of good to wait on things and see if it's true or not. And I agree with you 100%. It's got to come. You know how many people told me not to mess with a specific person, but I go and see myself and support myself if I like said person. And I've done that plenty of times. And that's just me. That's my heart. I like to go find out who people are myself rather than listen to everyone else.
That there was footage of Sebastian taking the trash out.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the love too. Thank you.
That was news. They were surprised to hear that because they didn't see that. And so what the husband told me was, I was sitting with them at their dinner table. He said,
Hold on, this is important. Hold up. This part's important. Listen.
Sebastian taking the trash out, the trash can.
The trash
and
right here.
what they admit they just missed is when they heard that there was footage of Sebastian taking the trash out. The trash.
So supposedly they had missed the whole taking the trash out thing, y'all. Well, you said, this case is crazy, and truly 90% of the community actually truly cares about Sebastian, and the other 10% is causing nothing but chaos and bullshit, just my opinion. Well, I know when you come here and we talk Sebastian, I won't be entertaining no drama. Nope. I'm not here to entertain drama. I'm just here to continue to push the word about him when I do cover it. When I cover it, that's what it's about. I'm not here to, all that other stuff. And I say that for the callers too. If you're calling up to talk about drama, and you get hung up on, that's the new motto. No drama. We're trying to find Sebastian. We're trying to put together anything that can help find Sebastian. If it's in good faith of trying to find Sebastian or be a voice for Sebastian, those are the people that I encourage to call in. Because if you call in on some ignorance, talking anything else that's outside of the realm of Sebastian, I'm going to hang up on you. And I'm just keeping it 100 with you right now. It's got to be in good faith. We got to be talking about what we're here to talk about. I don't want to go off topic with anything. I want to stay on it. And again, when I hear things like this of them, it being new to them, because we were talking about Sebastian taking the trash out on footage before the police knew. So they went into the headquarters from what was explained here and found out that Sebastian really did take the trash out. And yes, I don't know, you'll hear it. It's weird, but the way that I'm hearing it is crazy, because that means that we were talking about it on live stream before the police knew, which is crazy to me.
That was news. They were surprised to hear that because they didn't see that. And so what the husband told me was, I was sitting with them at their dinner table. He said, he said, I didn't know if they were being real about that or not. And he's like, I went to the command center and I said, listen, I've given you all my footage and I'm just going to ask you one question. And he's like, but I really need to know this because this is my neighbor.
Much
and I
love,
just want to know for my own sanity. Like, did you really see Sebastian on that footage or not? And they told him absolutely. And so I believe them. I don't think they're and keep in mind,
absolutely,
everybody has said that they agree. So but I have not seen that.
Where did this whole grainy, it was too grainy to make out who it was shit? Where was this coming from? Come on, I know the people that have been here when we started covering it, that was talked about a lot. It being too grainy to make out, you can't tell who it is really. So why are we doubling back down and saying that now it is him? See, that's confusing to me. That's confusing to the public too, I feel like. Turn the page. What's going on? Nice to see you, my friend. Hi back to you also. He said, that's why I stay right here. No nonsense. We don't want nonsense. It's much love to you, Lotus. Exciting day. He gets overexcited. So she gave him some medication now. With that being said, I was looking for the other part of this, Judy. Thank you. Katie had military training. If Sebastian was over medicated on purpose, I think those lights that headed up towards that house was two people meeting Katie, one being Chris and someone else meeting Katie to take Sebastian to the car, which there was someone else in the. Okay, I'll catch your other message too. Somewhere else was in the car or someone else was in the car driving. You said they took off while the remaining flashlight went back to the house, which was Katie, in my opinion. So yeah, I think they are involved. Hey. I don't know. I've doubled back down on I don't think they were involved for some reason. I feel like it would, with all the camera footage, and I've been through this neighborhood. I've been through it. I've seen it. It's a nice neighborhood. So you would think that people probably have cameras up, which 100 hours of camera footage tells you everything that you need to know. There's definitely camera footage. So I'm just not understanding I'm trying to piece it together in my head as someone who's looking from the outside in, who doesn't get to see this video footage. You know, if you're not working close to the case, you're not getting that video footage anywhere close to you. So the fact that he has seen it, which is why I like listening, because I feel like there's some, you know, gems in there. And I'm talking about SF. He's saying that he's seen the footage. He's the private investigator working a case on that side for Katie and Chris. He's seen the footage. I've heard some things. You know, I definitely heard some
I've
things.
not seen him taking the trash can out. There was some. I can see, you know, which is important.
Are you talking about the mystery vehicle too when you talk about car driving? Because I heard somewhere there was a mystery vehicle in that neighborhood that night that's still unaccounted for, like a SUV or something. Why hasn't that person came forward, or do they just not remember? Was it somebody going to the store? Was it somebody driving through that neighborhood just to drive through and turn out at a time during a, you know, coincidence, right? Was that it? I don't know.
To me, and I'm not going to get into the exact. There's going to be some things I can't say.
What's going on, Nikki? Nice to see you, my friend.
Give out all the details for the integrity of the investigation, but you know, there's times when you see, you know, the lights go off or on, or and whatnot. So that's all detectable. It's a very clear shot of the house.
But so what I'm hearing though is that at the very least the TBI should have an.
You said he talks about the what? The mystery. Oh, he talks about the mystery vehicle. Okay.
Angle on the entrance.
I'm letting it play.
Home for the full
100%.
Night.
They do, and they have the back of the house too.
Got it. So that's incredibly interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like any question
dang
about
well, we ain't in no
entering or
playoffs.
exiting the home,
Yeah, it
should be
The TBI
definitively
knows.
answered by that. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. No, they have all that for sure. Now, I will say too that just because.
Hold on, by the way, can you hear this audio? Okay, can you hear the audio? All right, let me know. Let me know if you can hear that audio. All right, I would play it, but I don't know them like that. So I'm playing certain parts of it so you guys can actually hear what is being said. Because the mystery vehicles talked about, there's a lot of shit that's talked about in here when it comes to Sebastian. And I'm just like, yeah, that people need to know that. Oh, good, Silver. I find a cell phone that says Terry on the screen. That seems like a big coincidence. Damn, that's crazy. The sheriff's department has denounced every single piece of evidence they've been given, which is crazy. Why do you think so on that, though? What would be the point of that? Of them doing that? I think he left the house on his own to meet up with someone, or maybe he's seen a dog or cat outside and decided to go see it. Either got lost or taken while he was outside.
The footage that would show the front door does not mean that with the lights off in the house that you would see it, the front door open. It is incredible.
That is a good point.
So this is not a night vision camera.
No,
got it.
No. Well, it's set to auto. It was set to auto mode, so it wasn't detecting to what it was. It's set up for their front porch, okay, and they have lights like planter lights on their porch. I'm talking about the house across, it's shooting from. So it's lighting for that. It's not caring really about the Proudfoot's home, right? And so we tested this. The family there was nice enough to let us into their house and overtake their system and run tests and stuff. And we just had somebody
that is nice enough,
and the FBI did this as well too, just so you guys know. But just walk out of the house and see if we could detect it on the monitor at all.
Okay,
and
there it is.
we couldn't. It's that dark in the neighborhood.
Got it. So I guess then to be 100% sure, it sounds like, from what you're saying. And would you be able to release any of that footage, any of those tests, just to put people's minds at ease about it? Be like, no, really, you can't tell. Like, even if it's just a quick video of somebody walking out of home.
Let me get this.
I would have to ask, and I'll just be honest, because the way that the people have just trampled over the prophets, they don't owe anybody any favors, and they don't care about like winning anybody's. At this point, they truly only, whether people leave or not, they just want Sebastian found. And so I don't think they're gonna.
That's honestly how it truly should be, if that's what it's about. Now, the things that I don't understand as a parent, which people would look at me sideways over too, is if your kid's missing and you're not at the vigils. What do you mean I'm fast forwarding? Oh, you talking about glitching? It's I see it. I see it. Hold up. Let me reload. Hold up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me reload this. Matter of fact, I don't think I got to reload it. I can just turn it off for 2 seconds. It is weird. That is weird. My bad. That should have had me turning all over the place. All right, there we go. All right. I was just literally about to mention something, and I literally lost my place.
Give anybody any favors like that, I would ask, but I wouldn't count on it, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
no, that's what I was saying. For she came in here and said your camera was going crazy. That's the only thing that I don't understand as a parent is why one parent would be at these vigils. Seth, I'm just calling it as it is. Seth's at these vigils, and then you got Katie and Chris who aren't at these vigils. Now, one of two things here, okay, when it comes to this type of conversation, this is how I'm looking at it, because in reality, even though I talked to Seth, been around Seth, knew Seth, etc., I don't know the real inner beef, and I won't pretend to know an inner beef between both of them when it comes to why they can't work together, or is there something there, which we all would guess in our minds is the things that we've heard is, yes, there is an inner beef. Look, did you read the divorce papers? Did you read this? I've seen and heard and read. Yes, I've seen it all. So is there that inner beef that's wedging one parent not to show up to certain places because the other one's there and they hate that person so bad that they just can't be around that person because that person gives them PTSD, or maybe they're scared of that person, or maybe whatever. We don't know that. We can't. That's the part that I've sat back and just thought about when it comes to this, when it comes to Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, people not showing up to these, again, vigils when both are right here in the area to show up at the vigils. Is it a situation like that? That's just my personal opinion. I don't know what it is, but hey, yeah, I was definitely bopping. I was glitching all over the place. You look like you are tweaking, dude. I know I was tweaking. I'm good now, though. You said Seth said it was too grainy to make out who it was. Yes. And I definitely remember that. Good information, again, that came out on here. If you were just joining, I'm listening to some clips off of here. Then I will open up the lines. I'm about to bring up a picture, too, of Sebastian just to, keep his face out there. But what I thought was interesting was 100 hours of video footage. They were able to identify that it was Sebastian. So finally, I got clarity in my mind for hearing that a law enforcement officer said, yeah, we do. We have seen him on video camera taking that trash out. So that's good. Finally,
put it this way, that
a long time.
There's a lot of people out there, from what I can tell, the majority of people are looking at them as suspects. Something like that, at the very least, would put people's minds at ease that they're not hiding something here. That, you really, if you look at that footage, you really can't see anybody coming out of that house, whether somebody is or not. I think that would probably help a lot of people to maybe get past.
Oh, dude, I don't know. Like, can we be that judgmental though? Let's sit back and think about it. It's a vigil. It's for a child that is missing, and we sit back and we go, shit, we would be able to put anything behind us, any type of beef. And I am that type of person, but not every person is me. Not every person would be able to drop everything and go stand next to a person that they can't stand, that they hate. Right? Not everybody's me. So that's why I bring in, and I'm not making an excuse for Katie, no matter what. At the same time, you should always be at a vigil, especially one being held for your child in their name. But again, we don't understand the situation. What if she really doesn't want to be around Seth? But then the opposite shows, because why would he be over at their house if he didn't want to be, or if she didn't want to be around him? Why would Seth be over at their house, allegedly? So there's just some conflicting things. And that would be my gripe for them, is why not show up at these, vigils? But if you guys are beefing, like I'm saying in my scenario of what I'm thinking in my head, that Katie doesn't want to be around him, maybe I'm wrong though, because he was over at the house, allegedly, right? Wasn't he right over at the house at Sebastian's crib? So that's the conflicting part that comes in, and that's what somebody would say. Well, Trev, damn, if Katie didn't want to be around him and she's not showing up to these vigils because she's scared of Seth, then why is Seth over at their house? So I would understand that angle too, is what I'm saying, basically. I definitely would understand that angle too. But it is weird when you're not showing up to these vigils and you're going out of town to Mississippi or whatever, and you're camper, and we got friggin' Nancy. I ain't even. I'm gonna call her Nancy Grace Jr. You got Nancy Grace Jr. out there riding by with a camera, you know, showing that you're out here at this place camping. You know, hold up.
Yeah, and I get that, but I also see it from their end. But I will say, I know that
What's
I
going
saw
on? God manners.
Interview or two. I think where with Seth's.
That's
PIs,
crazy,
we had
though.
multiple PIs, and they said too that they knew, they were aware that the FBI had run these same tests, and in fact, the FBI test wasn't just for that camera, but it was to see if any of the cameras would detect him if he walked a certain route. And you know, in fact, I know when some of the PIs like watching on when that was happening. So, I mean, I'll ask, but I can't. You know, there's got to be some faith in the fact that FBI I mean TBI, and I think they've probably sent this footage. I'm sure they've sent this footage to the FBI crime lab, which any agency is allowed to use for enhancement. And
let me bring this
I think
up.
because it's an Amber Alert, if there was an image of him, I think they would release something. I could be wrong, strategy wise, but I just don't think. I mean, well,
my ears are burning
from that camera. It's hard because I go back and forth. I don't think that he's caught on that camera at all. But I do. In the last week, I do believe that they have something of him. Listen, I'll be honest with you. We have something from after midnight of a person we can't identify. I don't know if it's him. I'm not starting to remember, but
so you have we got somebody we can't identify. You hear that, y'all?
Let that man cook.
Oh, hold up. Tell him again.
To be honest with you, we have something from after midnight of a person we can't identify. I don't know if it's him. I'm not starting to remember, but I think they might be in the same situation where there might be other cameras that we don't know about.
Can I ask, is this the video, or is this something else?
There's something else.
Okay, so is it just an unidentified person walking past or through the property?
It's a person but because they're wearing very dark clothing and because the light, it looks like I don't know if you saw in the Riley Strain case. Do you remember under the bridge when there was people walking by, but you could barely see the person.
I remember that shit.
So it's like that, but it's clearly a person. There's no doubt about it. But there's no way you could identify who that person is. But based on the time and the place, it's like, you know, there's only so many people it could be, really.
Yeah, it would. Especially with where that neighborhood is, it's a development.
Right.
Like there's no passing through that neighborhood to get somewhere else. If you're in that neighborhood, you're in that neighborhood.
So hold up. I want to hear back. I got to hear that back one more time.
Because the light, it looks
through the property.
It's a person but
else.
Hold up.
There's something else.
Okay. So is it just an unidentified person walking past? Can I ask?
I'm not sorry.
I got to hear that back.
I believe that they have something of him. Listen, I'll be honest with you. We have something from after midnight of a person we can't identify. I don't know if it's him. I'm not starting to remember, but I think they might be in the same situation where there might be other cameras that we don't know about.
Can I ask, is this the so-called flashlights video, or is this something else?
This is something else.
Okay, so is it just an unidentified person walking past or through the property?
It's a person but because they're wearing very dark clothing and because the light, it looks like I don't know if you saw in the Riley Strain case. Do you remember under the bridge when there was people walking by?
I get what he's saying. Yeah, I'm just so with there being a unidentified person, it almost sounds as if it was lined up. Think about it, like obviously planned, right? You got an unidentified person. That's just definitely planned, by the way, 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. 100% planned.
You can barely see the person. So it's like that, but it's clearly
100%
clearly a person. There's no doubt about it. But there's no way you could identify who that person is. But based on the time and the place,
it's not a caller. By the way, it's not a caller. By the way, I'm listening to a video, okay, on the Lower Lodge. You probably can't see it because the light's gonna mess it up. But it's called Finding Sebastian Rogers with Steve Fisher podcast, episode 156. It's from the Lower Lodge. This podcast was just yesterday. They were talking about Sebastian. I am playing it from here and we're listening to it. And I do want to, again, then take some phone calls from y'all and see what you think about some of this information that's being divulged out to us from a PI that is working the case. I said, well, there is some new stuff that comes out or I hear some interesting things. I want to talk about it. This is one of those nights where I've heard some interesting things and I want to talk about it. So again, an unknown person walking. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing, right? I'm hearing about this unknown person and I want to know who it is and why hasn't it been an issue? Why haven't police said, hey, unknown person walking through the neighborhood and put this out there that, hey, in the neighborhood that night, there was an unknown person in dark clothing walking. Why is it being held back and not put out so we can get down to the bottom of it? I feel like the more that it's spread out to the public, the more the word gets around and the more people start to pay attention. So if we're going to sit quiet with things and just sit back and not be a voice and put it out, then all we're doing is hindering the time that Sebastian is found. He's not going to be found in time if we're going to sit back and try to hold everything in our pockets. And I get it. It's an investigation, but what has been done up to now? Not a damn thing. And it's been about a year now. So as we're about a year in, I don't know why we're pocketing information. Hopefully, maybe you guys know a little bit more than we do, and there's something going on that's connecting to Sebastian, and you guys just ain't put that out there yet. But holding on to information on a 15-year-old boy who's been missing, which is my son's age, they're literally my son's age. Why are we holding back information on a 15-year-old boy? That's what I want to know. And again, why isn't this footage out of this person in this dark clothing? If they were out in dark clothing that night, why don't we should have something out? Like, is it too dark? You can't see what it is. I don't know. I feel like there's not enough. How can I say this? There's just not enough information being divulged to the public for us to help as much as we want to help. Get what I'm saying? It's like when you turn on the news, right? If you turn on the news, you see a robber walk into a freaking 7-Eleven and rob, and they got the video footage out so freaking fast. But why not in this case? What? Okay, well, and maybe he does make a good point about that. But what is it? There's crazy people in every case though. So what are we not going to share information because of crazy people everywhere? Like, I mean, there's crazy people in every case. Yes, I've had people sitting up here and doing. Yes, I know I've caught harassment from this case, but this won't be the last case that I catch harassment for. Anybody who comes onto my property will be met with the friggin'. I believe in my amendment. So show up at my property. You know what time it is. I know how to protect myself. We are trying to be a voice. I don't care about all those goofy people. As long as they stay on their boundaries and don't cross over into my property, they're fine. I get that. And you guys are probably wondering who I'm talking to. I'm actually talking to Michaela. She came in and was saying about SF had a good point about why not to put this information out. And the good point is all the crazy people. The crazy people come with every case. What are we going to sit silent because of crazy people in every case now? Like, what are we doing? Like, we have backbones. We know how to handle ourselves. They know they know the people to test and the other people who not to test. Straight up. Straight up. I mean, I don't want to sit back on any information because I'm worried about anything. I'm not worried about no one. You can sit over there and do that crazy shit across the street until you cross into my property doing that crazy shit. Now it's in my hands. You come over to where my kid is and to where I got my family, then you'll find out. FIFO, motherfucker. You find out. Straight up. It's about helping and being a voice. Those crazy people can run around us all they want, but if they don't get in our way while we're trying to do good, then we ain't got to worry about them. So slide them over to the left. You said door slam. Hey, it is what it is. That's how I feel. I don't care. The information should be put out. Y'all, so now we're going to be scared to put information out because people are friggin' sissies in today's world. Get out of here, man. Get real. So we're not going to put information out and man, stop. It ain't just coming at SF. I'm just saying in general, we need to stop that. There's crazies in every single case. Get the information out. There's good people here that will help. I know a couple of them right now that are behind the scenes that if I got them the right information, they could pull more friggin' strings than you could think. Okay? I'm just saying. And that's not to brag on anything. That's just to say that I surround myself around people who want to help others. And if I'm not around people who don't want to help others, I can't be around you at all.
So many people it could be really.
Straight up.
Yeah, it would. Especially with where that neighborhood is, it's a development.
Right.
Like there's no passing through that neighborhood to get somewhere else. If you're in that neighborhood, you're in that neighborhood to be there.
Yeah.
So it would have to be you would expect it to be somebody who lives there, especially if they're out walking late at night. So
the quick follow up I have to that is, did you see any unusual?
What happened, buddy? Oh,
notable-
buddy, that's shit. I got offline for like 5-6 months, maybe, where I wasn't going live at all, really. So when you don't go live at all, that's what happens to your channel. It'll go down. Your channel will sink into the ground if you just let it sink. But I wasn't live for a good 5 or 6 months, but I had custody things going on with my son, the other things going on. So, it is what it is. It's how life is life. Lives. We'll be back in action.
Vehicles in
that
any
was.
of
I do want to get to that in just a second. There's just one last thing I wanted to clarify with this video you're talking about, which I assume if it becomes relevant for the public to know, you would release it, right?
That's a good question.
So not necessarily, because listen, I can bring that up and say, listen, there's things that there's maybe some hope or something, but that's something that is for investigators, law enforcement, private investigators on the case. The public is not entitled to that. There's no reason to give that, because what happens is, look what happened look what happens whenever we release anything. They go.
That don't bother me.
These people they dox them. Look at the green herding person. I mean, geez.
Yeah, they doxed us too, but I still don't care. Put the information out. Fuck them. If they're gonna dox us. You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying in general. Screw it. Like, I don't care. I'm willing to be doxed if it meant that he was being found. I know not everybody is, but I'm willing to be doxed if it meant that this boy was found. Whatever, dox me. But if that didn't come from it, now you got some different type of problems.
It puts that person's life in danger. So I can't do that. There's no way. I mean, there's been times when I've released footage when it's been good to release footage because it's like, hey, there's proof, and then people. But then lately, this cast of characters in these cases, there is absolutely no way I'm going to let some of these people, be able to see that, because it puts the person in harm's way.
I get what he's saying in a sense, and we're not saying to put out where it came from. You get what I'm saying? Or maybe you'll just be able to tell from where it is. I mean, I understand. I actually do understand the point that he's bringing up and he's saying here. I gotta say that I'm listening here level-headedly, and I'm like, okay, I see what he's saying. I do see what he's saying. You do have people pulling up, threatening, etc. But at the same time, do we want Sebastian found? Because I mean, the real ones will have those people's backs, so those other folks won't want to come around. Let those people, those same people who are, scared, come forward, and we'll protect them. We'll make sure they don't get hurt. We'll make sure, straight up. That's what we should do. We should all back each other. Like, what do we, that information needs to be out.
Knocking on people's doors, banning things,
Yeah, I don't. And just be clear,
someone to knock on my door,
not
man.
the way to go about things.
The day that someone knocks on my door for some dumbass shit like that, there's gonna be the day that they find out they fuck with the wrong person. I'm telling you, I promise you. Yes, I know they're trying to avoid that, but I'm saying the day that somebody comes knocking on the door talking about T-REV, there was a video on, like, it's the day you're about to find out that you done stepped at the wrong doorway, the wrong person, like you're coming to the house. Like, no, but that's the problem though. Like, people feel so entitled that they do show up to houses and things like that, but then they fuck around and find out straight up. And that's the problem. Some people, I've seen people get humiliated when people come to it. I'm like, I hope the day never comes where somebody comes to my door on some type of hostile stuff like that. Because I'm telling you this right now, it just will be bad. No, I know I'm making the point even more, but at the same time, are we going to sit around and act scared? Anybody can get anyone's information. I can find anyone in here. I found people, every single person that ever hated on me. I found everything about their life, their whole family, their grandmothers, their cousins, their sisters. I can find everything. So there's no, anybody can find anything, baby. There's got to be things that are fixed. We got to stop hiding information because we're scared of what these perpetrator goofballs running around trying to run the operation are going to do.
Well, then it's like one more thing person you could have too, because people like you who want to take care of the problem when somebody shows up to their house, like you're saying, like that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Hey, look, I wasn't taught to sit back and just let people come around and bully you and push your doorbells and do all types of weird shit. I wasn't. No, I get that they're trying to avoid that, but at the same time, are you more worried about, I guess you're more worried about your safety than this little kid being found and putting an end to anyone being in safety, being at risk? Okay, but what if this footage that came out, what if you're not hearing me? Okay, if it's too dark, then what are we worried about? Then what are we worried about then? All right, I'm gonna let it keep playing and shut up. But that's my gripe into it. That's my gripe into it. But you said that would be so out of line if someone showed up. I mean, like I said, I wish a motherfucker would on some drama like that. Now, if somebody, I don't know, that's just weird. If somebody comes knocking on your door like, "Hey, is T-REV there?" That's weird. You're absolutely weird at this point. You know what I mean? Like that's how I look at it. And yeah, I don't bother nobody. I stay to my family. I'm trying to work on getting my daughter to be, past the shit that she's going through right now. My son's doing pretty damn good. So I'm trying to make sure that people in my life are straight and I'm doing good and not focused on the wrong things. And somebody tried to show up and do something with you get what I'm saying? Don't do that. That's a no.
Without a doubt. I mean, we've sat down and we've talked to parents of missing kids. We have talked to parents of murdered kids. And, we've all, the goal is to be respectful about it. You start that conversation.
Could they hide it from them for that long though, Judy Hosey? She said, and so with that being said, what if she and Chris, or maybe you mean, she, oh, okay. You're saying, what if Katie and Chris put Sebastian in an assisted living program just to keep him away from Seth, or let me catch your or he could release the video. Okay, I see that part. And then you said, oh no, that was Just Jen. Shout out to Just Jen. I see you. Was the name of Proudfoot, and what if he's got an Indian card and has access to the Indian Nation, which no one is privy to go into to check unless you are a U.S. Marshal or are the Indian Nation themselves? We've talked about that. That's kind of where I lean towards. It's something like that. It's a little bit different, which we could jump into that, but let this keep going.
In writing, you send him over something, you're like, "Hey, I'd like to talk to you about this. Would you be available?" And that's how we ended up talking with Tommy Booth's parents. Yep. Would never just go like, I can find where they live. I'm not just going to go knock on their door like, "Hey, can I ask you about your dead son?"
Yeah. There's a level of respect that's necessary in these kinds of situations,
which is why we've avoided true crime for most of our content. Yeah. It just has such it so easily becomes drama content. That's not what you want. Yeah. And so right before we get into I think the vehicles question is good because I definitely want to know about that as well. This footage you do have that shows this person.
You're good.
Are they walking? Is it like, are they walking along the street? Do they seem to be cutting through a backyard? Like,
they come down a street. When I say down, I don't want people are going to think I'm talking downhill and stuff. But exactly, they come one way on the street, and then they
took them to Alaska.
Pause for a while, and then they go back the way they came from. And then, unfortunately, there's like some they're on the street on the like along the edge of the street, walking along with it. But then there's like some trees that kind of mat, and then you lose them. And then there is other camera angles that but I can't see them. You know, it's really frustrating. We don't see them again on any of the exits. So on the not exit, but on any of the reverse angles, and just, I mean, we have myself and an analyst been going over this, and I mean, we have spent day and night over and over. I mean, it's really frustrating because it's just like poof, they're gone, you know. And
I get it.
Catch this person until maybe the fourth pass through. It's so faint, and we've enhanced it somewhere. It's a little bit more visible, but because there's actually another person that we've accounted for that's walking a dog, and so they're kind of like, you know, kind of had our focus on there, but it looks like but they're not with this person because we've talked to the
Absolutely
other person.
not.
So,
Right. So
yeah.
I guess, you know, the next question there will be the vehicles. There was obviously this thing about 2 flashlights outside. There was a garbage truck. There was the fact that the camera had the wrong timestamp on it. Like all of these different issues with some of these cameras that showed vehicles. There was, I guess, an Uber that came through the neighborhood. There was a red car that people are like, well, why won't you release what you know about these individuals? I see where you're coming from with the, you know, well, I don't want to dox people thing. But at the same time, you know, did any of these vehicles that you saw,
So hold up. Are we reaching out to these people? Are they being reached out to make sure that to see if they're okay with some of this stuff being put out? I'm just curious.
Let them finish.
Okay, let them finish.
them stop by the Proudfoot house? Did any of them linger in the neighborhood? Like, was there any suspicious activity?
No, they didn't. So, you know, the Uber, the only reason that I showed the Uber clearly, well, there's a couple reasons I showed that. One, that it's been known about the Uber was there for a long time. And I think even the gentleman who got the Uber to go to the airport had put it on Facebook in the first day or two that he's like, oh, I had an Uber come at 3:30 in the morning. So that had been known. So I wasn't
a neighbor.
Not a neighbor. It was somebody in the neighborhood. You know, it was somebody on Kellen.
They're a hotline employee. You said a hotline employee could call it anonymous and prove he's. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yep.
I wasn't afraid to put that out. However, the other vehicle, which I can listen. I know nobody wants to take my word for it, but I can promise you. The car is not foreign to the neighborhood. It's known, and
you think so?
They are not. That's not known. If that person, I know people would try to find out who that is and whatnot, and they go after them. And this person, quite honestly, this person probably has no idea that, you know, people are trying to figure out what car that is and stuff. And it has nothing to do with anything. Unfortunately, keep in mind, we want to find the clue. So it's disappointing to us as well when none of these things are connecting, you know.
So you say that this vehicle is not foreign to the neighborhood. Are you then saying that the vehicle is commonly in the neighborhood but is not owned by someone in the neighborhood?
You said what now? Well, it's hot in here. No. Ain't no doubt. Hold up. So with the part, my thing is here, like, so we're not really, there's a footage not being released because of that person being doxxed from is that what it's saying? The camera angle? It'll give away their location? Is that what's being said? I'm asking you that.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I think people would just show up to all the neighbors' houses trying to figure out who it is. And this red vehicle they're talking about, same thing. They're going to try to go and see which houses have red vehicles. Start showing up to their houses and figure out who it is.
And?
They already have established that it's not foreign to the neighborhood. The vehicle frequents there.
Damn, they said they think he's a paid actor.
So they know who it is. And let them do their jobs. I mean,
He said paid actor. Damn.
A straight snitch.
No, I'm talking. I'm messing with the chat. That's you smell jealous. Been around for a while. She talks her shit. She's funny. She said a paid actor. SF a paid actor. You been around too many cases. I don't know. I mean, hey, look. I listen to people and the information they come with. It is what it is. You think he's a paid actor? That's crazy. He said, sorry if all caps. You're good. All caps is good. And I'm going to open up these lines in a second, too, when we're done finishing to this last, or when we're done listening to this last part. I'm going to put that on in 1 second because I want to hear from some of y'all to kind of talk the case a little bit with y'all and see where your head's at with the current. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. No, but I'm listening to him about this 100 hours of camera footage.
Well, I'm saying he has the camera footage from the dogs.
He's got what do you mean camera footage from the dogs? We've seen some of that. Well, not the exact footage he's talking about, but
I know what he says that all the dogs they didn't come in the way that was initially thought. They were brought in cargo vans, and so the scent trail was off. They didn't have Sebastian scent. None of them followed the exact same path. Like based on the video footage that he watched, none of the dogs hit in the same spot. And he also talks about how there's a lot of caves that need to be searched still.
There's a lot of caves that need to be searched.
And that
what kind of caves?
The whole day, like the day Sebastian was reported missing, the development next door, the housing development, they never stopped any of the construction. So there was trucks dumping dirt all day, coming in and out, and he's afraid that possibly dirt got dumped on Sebastian if he was hiding somewhere, which is why they want to do ground penetrations.
Yeah, but we think that he would run out and hide in a bunker?
He's on the spectrum. People with autism, they like
Just because he's on the spectrum doesn't mean anything. I know some smart people on the spectrum.
Yes, so do I. But I'm saying they like small spaces. They like to hide. It was known that Sebastian likes to hide.
I need to check.
Video
Yeah.
Not the video, but where somebody came out and said
Folks,
Sebastian
some
was
of
hiding
this.
under the neighbor's car. That was news.
If you're gonna talk, get your butt on camera.
But that was news to Chris and Katie. Like they didn't know that he was even going out and hiding in people's cars and stuff like that. Before Katie got home from work, that had happened.
Right.
So he was home by himself, going outside and exploring, I guess you could say. So
I don't think they could hear you though. So me talking, having a conversation with you is like pointless. Is what I'm saying. So I'm saying you come over on camera, they'll actually be able to hear you.
I was just saying if you want to play the video before where you started, there's a lot of that detail too.
He said, "I'd love to hear what she has to say." I'm telling her like so y'all can actually hear what she's saying because I don't know if she thinks y'all hear her or not. You say he would have not been able to survive this long on his own? No way, absolutely not. Without the help of somebody, absolutely not. Nana J says, "All I heard the whole time as he talked was a bunch of word salad." I mean, I get it. Hey, look, I get it. The interesting parts that I got from it were the part about the whole thing with the mystery person walking. I'm like, why is this information not being put out to the public? At least, hey, there was a mystery man in the neighborhood that night at around this location. You don't even have to give the friggin' address. Just to say around this location and put the word out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but when? You said that's what he did. Yeah, but when? How late? I mean, when did he get this footage? So within the last week. Okay, so he put it out. Great. This was in the last week. Why hasn't the fucking police put it out? Why didn't they put it out though? Why is it being held back like something? Like that's weird. Nobody finds that to be weird. Hey, hello. We have this footage of this man who was walking through this neighborhood, y'all, but which no, but SF says he found that they have this footage of that, but they never put this out. It just makes it more conflicting and makes me even not believe in this police station up here that's doing the work on this, period. The police aren't willing to work with anybody external. It's crazy. This is weird. This is weird. Yeah, you said, yeah, have her call in. Right. I'm about to open it up. Hold up. That's crazy to me. He said have her call in. I could. No, what do you mean play the whole video? I don't want to play that whole video. Right now, I'm trying to talk. Huh? What do you mean we know? This is my what are we talking about? This is my shit. I'm here to talk about I wanted to talk about just a couple things from there. I wasn't trying to listen to the whole thing again. Or the parts that I heard already. I've already heard exactly what I needed to hear. You showed me exactly what I needed to hear. They would talk about that word salad up in here. What? 219. You could call in right now. 219-885-9693. It should be working. If you got something to say, you want to talk, give us a call, baby. He said if you break HIPAA laws, you will find a lot of dollars. You will be fined a lot of dollars. And who breaking HIPAA laws? Ain't nobody trying to do that. But could they legally hold that back from a parent though? We got to put that to bed, because I feel like there's no protection order from Seth and Sebastian if that's what people are insinuating. So what would stop Seth from being able to find out, hey, he was put into this place to not be around him? Right? Like, what would put an end to that? I don't know. I just don't see that. Allegedly. I really don't. I don't see it. I don't see that being the case. Right. You said, please be a voice. Ain't no doubt. There's no, you said that's not the way HIPAA works. What? You can't really, what can you get around on HIPAA? What do you mean with the way it works? T-REV, there's a term for when people make up a false story and act it out and make dollars or something like that. Maybe that's what this has been. That'd be crazy. It's fascinating that they haven't even found him to the current date that we're in right now. It hasn't found nothing to do with Sebastian. We've heard, what did you tell me? You told me something about being shipped over and contained. What did you say? A while ago, you told me something about ties to another country. I could have sworn you were telling me something. I heard something. Well, maybe I swear it was from you. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I'm tripping then. Sweet Jenna said, what if it's all a full-blown? This is what a lot of people keep saying. I'll be back. I'm gonna go find an interview where Katie makes that hand gesture. What hold up, what's that? What video are you talking about? You said I still want to know what happened to what happened after the vigil. What was said by Seth, or what did Seth do that made Pascal walk away? That was very important information. I was there. Carrie, I can only tell you from my perspective, and I didn't see or hear anything. No problems between anybody. We got to what place was it that night to eat? Red Robin. Listen, Carrie, we got to Red Robin, and when we had got to Red Robin, yes, yes, it was. You're right. It was Red Robin because they were buying beers and stuff there at the table, etc. Crabtree was there. There was nothing said between anyone like that. It was me, Tony, Seth across this way, you right here. Then Pascal had came into Red Robin and then turned around and left. He walked out. I didn't hear anything get said. Okay. I heard nothing be said whatsoever. So I don't know. He just said he had a long drive home and he better get home. That's what he said. And I was like, all right, brother, be safe, man. It was nice meeting you. Nice meeting you, Pascal. I hope you keep elevating, brother. God bless you. That's exactly what I said to him. And he walked out and went. I didn't hear no words between Seth, Tony, nobody. So whatever, if there was something talked in text messages, that's between them. But I didn't hear absolutely anything. No animosity, no problems, no anything. So I don't know. I personally don't know. Yes, called it live. Hey, T-REV in chat. So glad you're back. Nice to see you, my friend. Back. We've been back. I just ain't been live for a few days because my freaking charger was broke. Then yesterday, internet. All right, whatever. There's a bunch of shit going on. What was wrong yesterday? Something wrong every day. someone is going to take over someone we don't know, or a secret task force. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You said a lot of tax dollars are being used to find Sebastian. If parents are found involved or to be involved in any way possible, wouldn't they have to pay for all the resources used? That's a good question. Hold on, I wanted to bring this up. Let me bring this up real quick.
So this.
You want to listen to Word Salad 2.0? I got you. This is what it's from. I'm going to play some of it right now. Hold on. Word Salad 2.0. There it is right there. Just let me pull it over here, though. All right. There it is right there. That way you can actually see. This is where it was. This is where they played it yesterday. You ready? Here it is.
Narrative that they were responsible spooled up really fast. Chris had gone back to work. He's got to pay the bills.
There it is, right there, yo. Word Salad 2.0. Is that what you said?
$1,000 home.
Yeah.
And as far as like, yeah, again, at that vigil, I have footage from that vigil in my phone because I wasn't gonna go live at the vigil, but then some streamers that ran up on me like, "There's T-REV right there." So I was like, screw it. I might as well just pull it out and go live for a couple minutes. So I went live for a few minutes. Then, like I said, after that, the conversations between me, Pascal, Tony, Seth, all that, there was nothing out of line. So I don't know again what happened with Pascal that day. But all I know is he said he had to go back to, he needed to get on the road. It was already getting late too. We're talking like 5, 6, maybe. What time was it? It might have been later than that. So he had to get back and he was going to wherever, St. Louis or whatever. So he had to dip. You know what I mean?
But I mean, like people were saying they have private jets and all this stuff.
Yeah, no.
And so
they're not the Rams.
So he had to go back.
Wearing a black sweater, black sweats, black glasses, especially Tuck.
Katie there alone, and they didn't have cameras at that time. So he was cagey because they were getting them installed, and now I can tell you they have a state-of-the-art system now, right? And
let me turn that off.
There was no cameras in the house.
Okay, it's off.
There was none inside. There was none outside. They didn't own any. And so
thank you, Tracy.
And then the people that live there
appreciate you, my friend.
Either it's a safe, it's a really safe neighborhood. It's a nice neighborhood, and I know that it seems crazy now. People say, "Oh, well, she works for ADT."
Brink's not ADT.
I'm sorry, whatever. And we have ADT out here, so I was ADT. But so that's why he was like. Yeah, because he didn't want people to know they definitely have cameras because he's worried about her safety. Right?
Flight nurse, it looked like a real drug.
So now, yes, there's a lot of cameras, but they did. I can say 100%, and they did not have cameras. And if they did, I mean, I think they would have heard that from law enforcement.
So, okay, hold on. I got you. 601, what's going on? You're live. How you doing tonight? 601, can you hear me? So we're just listening? Okay, all right.
We're supposed to know. I know.
Yeah.
601, what's going on? Can you hear me? Okay. All right. You tripping.
One last thing. Oh, yeah. Because this just came to me while you were talking. Just because it's a rumor I've seen, I haven't corroborated it. I want to just get the side of it. I've seen people saying that one thing I've seen people saying is that Chris actually was in Hendersonville that Saturday, I believe, or potentially even Sunday.
601, what's up? Can you hear me?
But that he wasn't at that house, that he was like at a poker game or something.
All right, you ain't doing that
again.
again.
What I've seen is that Chris was not actually allowed to be at the home when Sebastian was there.
Oh no! I've never heard of no. Last time he was.
He told the interviewer it was like the first weekend of February was the last time he was there.
I think it was. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was the second. I'll tell you exactly. I'm pretty sure it was the second, but it was the day that it was the last time we saw Sebastian too. Because
Right.
Seth was there.
Right.
Picking up Sebastian. So I don't know if the second falls. That probably would have been on a Friday, I imagine.
So what's the whole thing with Sebastian stayed at the house? Like, what's the accurate information on that? You hear me? Talking to you. You said bad echo. Hold up. I got you. Bad echo. What about now? Is it still doing it? Horrible? Shitty echo? Okay, hold up. I got you. I don't know why it's doing that. Weird. Sound. Hold up. Let me fix it. Wow. Horrible. We don't want no bad echo. Let me fix it. I don't know why it doesn't show that. It's like starting to cut out my audio on certain parts. That's so weird. It's not allowing it to go through. Okay, there it is. It should be good now. Hopefully. What about now? It should be good, right? About now. Bad echo. It shouldn't be bad now.
But
Should be good.
But Seth would know too. But that's
Let me know though. Let me make sure though. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure it's not either. You said video, not you. You're good. All right. So I took it out and put it back in. Is it echo still? No. So, but what is the accurate information on that whole thing of Seth staying there allegedly? He stayed there the first couple of days Sebastian was missing, allegedly. Is that what you said? That's what you heard? What about before, though? I thought it was before. If you don't say a word, 601, what's going on? Can you hear me? Blocking your ass. Stop. That's goofy. Get blocked. Get out of here with that weird shit. Next. People are weird. No echo. Good.
It's not in
good.
Last time he made a trip from
still there. That's weird. Okay, we'll fix it. 1 second. 251. What's going on? Chilling. What's going on? How you doing?
How are you?
Hanging in there. How about
yourself? Long time to talk to. I'm good. If you smell jealous, so don't give my phone number out.
Oh, I won't. I ain't giving your phone number
out. Okay, listen. I found the video that I'm talking about where Katie makes that gesture with her hand as she's talking. She's going through about where she got up and went to the school, and she said at that point I knew if she did a hand gesture like you know when somebody would be like cut that shit out or
right.
finito or something like that.
Yeah.
You got to check this video out. I don't want to tell you like because I don't know all these other creators like who they are, but I'm just going to tell you what they're wearing in the video because I know you have it like somewhere in your hundreds of files. But Chris is wearing a green shirt and she's wearing a brown shirt. And I think it was during a news interview. It was right in the very beginning. I think it was like our first or second interview. And I found the video, but I found it on a thumbnail where she's even doing the hand motion.
I wonder if
I swear you got to check. You got to look at this video. I've been saying it since day one, since I saw the video. Something's not right with that hand motion. She's like, I knew he was. I can't remember what her exact words were.
So you think it's like you think it's like a signal?
Yeah, no, it's like a when you say somebody's like you know what I mean? Like you know when somebody be like that motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops, I didn't mean to say that.
I don't care. I don't care.
But
there ain't no censors over here.
Like,
you can motherfucker 50 times. You know what? If they don't like it, they don't like it.
But you know what? Usually you wouldn't be making that hand gesture like you're telling somebody to cut it out or, you know what I mean? Or
I don't know. People be perceiving me as wrong. That's why I tell people unsubscribe. Like if you don't want me to, if you come here and you say I'm acting different, unsubscribe and get the fuck out of here. Like you're weird.
No, you're fine.
You know what I mean? No, I want people to be themselves. Like it is what it is. Sometimes you will hear some cussing up on here. Sometimes you won't. Sometimes it just really depends. The mission is to help. The mission is to help people. It doesn't. It's not to make somebody be a certain way. So I don't know why people are weird like that.
Yeah.
Screw that.
Everybody's one step from falling from grace. So don't ever forget that.
That's
Ain't
a fact.
nobody immune from a fall.
That's
So
a fact.
Whatever. And we get up. That's why we're, persevere. Resilience. Life is about resilience.
That's a fact.
If you don't have resilience, you're not going to make it in this life.
Agreed.
You're always going to be on the bottom. So
I agree.
I'll be 50 this year. And let me tell you something. Resilience is in my
50?
DNA. It's in my name. Yes.
You don't sound like it.
I know. I don't act like it either. Nobody can believe it. I don't look like it either. Yeah. Nobody can believe it. Nobody can believe it.
Yeah.
Nobody can believe it. They're like, what? I'm like, yes, that pawns, baby. But listen, look for this video. Let's watch it together. I swear, he's wearing a green shirt.
Yeah, let's look.
Yes. Yeah, and she's wearing it's an ugly shirt, but it's bright. It's like brown or black, and it's like a round collar. And they're sitting by the window, in front of the window.
Yeah,
and you watch her hand motion. I think they were talking to the news, or I'm almost positive.
Oh, Sam Witch. I think she said Olivia's interview. I think she might be right. That's when they were both. One was sitting on the left hand side. They had the sign between them.
Yep, missing picture right between them.
Mm-hmm. That's Olivia's interview. I've watched that several times on here, or
watch
on live. We'll watch it again.
Watch when she's talking. Yeah, let's watch it again. I'll turn you back on.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
No
All
doubt.
right, I'll see you in a second. Bye.
No doubt. I got you. Shout out to her. I appreciate it. Lock your doors too. She's talking about Olivia. Yeah, Chronicles of Olivia. Proud Feats. That's funny. Proud Foot. Proud Feet video. All right, there we go. Proud Feats. The green. Yeah. Okay, I see what she said. So what was she? So her main gripe about it? What was her main gripe about it? Hopefully it's not echoing again either, man. I cannot stand that. I wonder if it's echoing because of the sound part. Sound. I think that's what it is. It's separating the sound for some reason. And I don't know why it's doing that. Combine left and right into one. Yeah. Yes, combine left and right into one. What are we doing? Hopefully it's not echoing this time. Let's play it. Let's make sure we're not echoing. Because good grief, I cannot stand echoes. So 1 second. Let me bring it up. All right. Echo. Hopefully that's not. Okay, exclusive. Proud Feet. Let's see if it's echoing now.
In today's video, I interviewed the mother and stepfather.
Tell me if that was echoing. I'll stop it immediately so you don't have to go through it. I hit play. He said they are so inconsistent. That's crazy, Paula. Don't you find their interviews questionable? But like what's being said? That's a good point. What you said what that hand level got to do with anything? Seems she's trying to say Katie is. Hold on. Oh, okay. She's trying to say Katie's guilty. I think that's what you were saying. That's what she was trying to say. I got you. Got you. Sounds good. Okay.
Sebastian Rogers.
Just wanted to make sure.
18-year-old who vanished from Hendersonville, Tennessee on February 26, 2024. He vanished and hasn't been seen since.
Although he doesn't like to be dirty, it's kind of funny because he also doesn't have awareness. Because if you look, he's got chocolate milk on his face.
Okay.
Breakfast. It's funny like that.
Like the hand motion on, like what are we saying? She said, "I'm totally saying they're guilty." In my opinion, I got you. Hey, at least you don't hold back on it. Oh, thank you, Trey. I appreciate you, my friend. Let's see. You said, I hope that this turns out like the case of Connor Jack Oswald, a 16-year-old autistic kid from California that was found here in in Park City, Utah, alive and well. I hope so too. I pray that this boy is found too, because again, my boy in the other room, just about the same age as Sebastian. I think Sebastian is just a tad bit older than him, right? So Sebastian just had turned 16. My boy turned 16 in March. 16. No, he will be turning 16 in March. I'm saying March is right around the corner. You know that, right? That's what I'm saying. That boy's turning my boy's turning 16 literally in 2 months from almost this date. So in 2 more days, he'll turn 16 years old. That's quick. Time goes by fast. Time goes by super fast. That's why it's like, nah, we gotta really be, live in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, time doesn't wait for anyone. 931, what's going on? You're live. How you doing tonight?
Hey T, it's Katie from Tennessee.
Yes.
I called you on my phone, but it was messing up, and then you blocked me. I was like,
blocked
and
you.
I tried to put it in chat, and I was
Oh
like,
my gosh,
yeah,
that was
you
I
said
didn't know. I thought you were
601.
BSing. I was like, I thought this was a troll or something.
No, my phone
I'm sorry.
was goofing up.
I'll fix it.
You're fine. I was like, well, I'm trying to. I don't know what's wrong with my phone, but anyway, well, I've got you.
I unblocked it.
It's been almost a year.
Yes, ma'am.
It's time for this baby to be found.
Absolutely agree. And that's why when I hear things that are interesting, I can go live and that's when I want to go live and talk about it. So when I hear SF has got this footage, he's went through this footage, and there's something with someone in dark clothing. Why wasn't that talked about with the police when they discovered that, or did they not discover that in the footage? Did he contact them and say, hey, who's this? Why was that not talked about? I just think that's very interesting to hear, and it should be talked about and put out to the public for the public to know that someone was in the neighborhood with dark clothing if that was the case.
And it breaks my heart so bad because something's got to give. And it breaks my heart, not only for him, but people like Summer.
Summer Wells.
Somebody knows something. And for these babies to be missing that long without anything, somebody knows. Somebody knows. Somebody needs to open their mouth. Somebody needs to get up on TV, the media, and plead for their son. Please bring my son home. And you don't hear that. I went on many channels asking someone, please bring this baby home. It's time to get him home.
And you said when it comes to Katie and Chris, what are your thoughts on that? Like, do you think that they know? Because I get it, I get asked that question all the time. What do you think? And I'm like, I think they probably were cleared at this point.
I believe Katie knows something. Now, I can't say she did anything because I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But she was the last one with him. She knows something.
Yeah.
She's got to know something. And then she calls Chris.
Mm-hmm. Help sign. You said it's a help sign? Interesting.
I don't know who did anything. I can't blame anybody. I'm not going to.
Right.
But I think Katie knows something.
I mean, we look in directions and we say things, but you're right. We can't blame without having evidence of knowing that. And I feel like the police should have looked through this thoroughly at this point. But I mean, if you got people like SF Investigates getting camera footage on this case and they're finding people in dark clothing, why hasn't that been released to the public? There's a problem. Is there somebody that is lazy working at this place? Because y'all might need to rehire and add new sheriffs in this friggin' building. If you got people sitting down looking at this footage and not capturing somebody in dark clothing and hundreds of hours of footage, do we have a lazy investigator over here that needs to be replaced? That's what it sounds like to me.
Right.
I'm just being honest.
Right.
It sounds like lazy police work. Especially again, you have SF Investigates who gets this footage within a week and discovers that there's somebody in dark clothing and puts it out through a podcast. And you have the police over here who are barely confirming jack shit. Talk to me now. Come on. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh no. But next month is gonna be a whole year. and it breaks my heart. And
I agree with what Trey just said in chat. Trey said, I believe everyone speculating and making things up and hindering the case. See, some speculation is taken too far. And that's why I tell people, hey, look, if you're speculating, let people know you're speculating, because sometimes the speculations are pushed forward as facts and it gets mixed up with what's real and what's not. And I know that people's hearts are into this case 100%, but we really need to roll off the facts, because we have no facts that prove that KD and Chris are involved, and we have no facts to prove that Seth was. We have no facts to prove that anybody was. But the facts we do have is that he is missing. And if there's somebody in the neighborhood with dark clothing on, they need to be that should have been pushed out to the people very early on, is what I'm saying, by law enforcement. Why is it that? You get what I mean? Why aren't these type of things being pushed forward and it's coming out, it's sprinkling out? Now we're a year later and all these little details start sprinkling out. This is why sometimes withholding information can't help a case. I feel like, personal opinion.
Their behavior, and I'm talking about Chris and Katie, their behavior makes them, in my opinion, suspect.
Not showing up to a vigil, and I did kind of talk about this at the beginning.
Leaving the state.
Yes, those things are weird.
When your kid is missing.
Those were weird. I mean, and I'd love to have a mature conversation with them, for them to point out to me what the point of that was. They don't, and I'm nobody to explain shit to, but I just want to understand their stage as people and say, hey, look, this doesn't stand out to us as the people. Like, you going to wherever, Mississippi or whatever, right as soon as he went missing, and doing these other things. Why? Like, why? You're as if life was normal or things were moving on normally, and I could be absolutely wrong. And if I am, I'm willing to apologize to their face. But going out of town at the time where your son goes missing, 1, and 2, not showing up to these vigils. Again, I did talk about, okay, does Katie hate Seth so much to the point that she won't be in the same area that Seth is in? But then I think back to what we hear of Seth staying at the house over there or something like that. And then, so then that kind of eliminates that for me, because it's like, damn it, what is he doing staying over at the house, or, etc. when it comes to that. Child. So those are the things that I think about. No, right. Absolutely. It's her child. That's the child's father, etc. Absolutely.
You don't have to,
but what I'm saying is what if she has it as in her mind, like, I won't be in the same area as this guy. I can't stand this guy. And if you read through the divorce papers, there's some accusations in there. I'm not saying they're true, and I'm not saying they're false. But what I am saying is there's some sprinkled clues in there to maybe why she's not been to these visuals. And that's the only reason I bring that up. And that's me looking at it from a transparent angle and taking the whole entire big picture and reading and going through the information and not being biased in any way towards any direction. I want to be fair to both of them, because it's about finding Sebastian. It's not about anything else but finding Sebastian. So it looks weird to the public when you're not showing up to these vigils. I'm one of those people that think it looks weird, because I'd be at every vigil. I'd be frontlining. You get what I mean? For my son. For my son right now.
If you have to stand in the very back.
Absolutely. 100%. It doesn't matter. I'd be there. That's 100%. That's what that's my gripe about it. But I do after sitting and looking back, honestly, it's like, if they had anything to do with this whatsoever, then why were they cleared? Allegedly they were cleared from what I hear. But hey, I don't know, man. It's weird, because things go on behind the scenes that we have no idea about. So I don't know. When I hear these inklings of these little releases, I get hyped, because it's like, I want this boy to be found and it to end.
Right.
But it's like, damn, you're right back at point A again. Or point B. People would say point B, but I'm saying point A, because you're back at the beginning.
Yeah, nobody knows nothing. Well, I mean, somebody knows something. They're just not releasing it. And I don't know if I've heard that it's an investigation.
I mean, and then when you think about it, so I look at this case like, so we got Sebastian. He's 15 years old, right? He's got high functioning autism. Obviously, he's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. This is for anybody who was coming in, so you guys know. He disappeared from the home on February 26th of 2024, and there's been plenty of extensive searches, investigations, and it brought where his whereabouts still remain unknown 11 months later, y'all. So this is the comprehensive breakdown of the key facts surrounding this case and the timeline of events. On February 25th of 2024, Sebastian was last seen at his residence on Stafford Court, and his mother, Katie Proudfoot, reported hearing a thud from his room that night. Upon checking, Sebastian assured her he was fine. So you got that 26th of 2024, around 6:20 a.m., Katie discovered Sebastian missing when she went to wake him up for school. His shoes and personal belongings, including his Nintendo Switch, were left behind. An endangered child alert was issued later that morning. Now, all this info again, did you see the release of that video in the restaurant? What did you think about that particular video, and why is it now just coming out?
Sebastian seemed normal in that video. Except for coming out, he was watching when they were leaving. I believe what I saw. I believe it looked like somebody handing something to somebody. That's the way it looked, in my opinion.
Somebody told me that they thought that she was taking pictures and sending them to someone. I'm like, well, if that was the case,
she was.
If that was the case, they would already have that data, though. Correct?
Yeah, but she was. You could see her in the restaurant.
But my point is this, though. My point is this, to try to get people over it, meaning over it as in if she sent pictures right there, right? Correct. And she took pictures and sent them. The police will have that information on a data dump. If they dump their phone, they'll know who she sent it to, and they'll be able to talk to them too and investigate them also, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
And imagine, and thank you, Diane. I appreciate you. I appreciate the love. Dan, that's a long 19 months is a long time. And Angelica, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate both of you. So Sebastian went to school, no shoes. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's just it's a weird, all of it's weird. And like I said, we're coming up on that full year. We're 11 months in pretty much.
Yeah. Time for this baby to be found.
So again, I mean, final thoughts on Sebastian here. Like where are you at with it? When you hear things like a video of seeing somebody in dark clothing and it not being released to the public and it being found by SF, and was it not found by the police and they didn't put it out? I don't know. You let me know what you think about that. I think they should have put that out very early on as soon as they seen it.
I think they should have put a lot of things out, but I don't know. I don't know what to think, T. All I know is this is a very weird case, and I'm just ready for him to come home, however he comes home, and whoever, if they did something to this baby, they pay. I'm still at the part. I'm stuck at that part where he found this footage and it's in a week. Listen, in a week, he finds this person in dark clothing and they don't even put this out to the public. Well, this is the first time we hear it through a private investigator who's working for one of the parents. Like, what are we really talking about? It sounds like lazy investigation, a lazy investigation, lazy investigators. They need to be replaced, allegedly. Yeah, I agree.
In case they did see it and the reasoning is different, maybe I could see that angle, but I'm not seeing the reasoning being different. I think that putting something out like somebody was in dark clothing out early, if somebody at home remembered their kid or somebody left in dark clothing, it would have been more rememberable then than it would be present day.
Yeah.
Get what I'm saying? The longer it goes, the more it is. Katie, I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. Make sure you lock your doors, and always thank you for having a voice here. I appreciate you, my friend. Shout out to her. 502, I'm on with you. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV.
How you doing?
I'm good. I just wanted to bring something up.
Yes, ma'am.
So it was brought to my attention a while back. I was watching someone else on another YouTuber, and they had mentioned that on, I think, Illuminati, maybe I don't really watch her much, but
Right.
they said something about she had done an interview with Chris. I think it was Illuminati. I could be wrong. It could have been a whole nother person, but somebody did an interview with Chris, supposedly, allegedly, and that he had said something along the lines of he saw Sebastian on the 2nd of February and did not see him again until the 26th when he came home.
Right.
Wait, you saw him after he went missing?
Mm-hmm. That's so that was set. I would need to hear that for sure.
I'll try to get the information and find out exactly what video they're calling. But that was brought to my attention, and I never saw the original. If it's on Clue, I don't really. That's just not my cup of tea. I just don't watch her.
That's everybody has the. You know, I don't ever knock anyone for who they watch. You watch who you watch. You know.
Yeah,
that's your right.
So you know.
So allegedly it says what now? So allegedly it says what now?
Allegedly, Chris had said he saw Sebastian on the 2nd and then didn't see him again until the 26th when he came home after Katie. Oh shit! So wait a minute. You saw Sebastian after he went missing.
Yeah, I would need to hear that. I don't. Damn. That's crazy.
So those got my wheels rolling like, okay. And then there's all these other allegations that his mom and stepdad had something to do with it. Then there's something about the green hoodie. There's something about somebody saw him leaving on a video at 12 o'clock at night. There's something about a car outside. There's all these different allegations. And I'm like, I
got you. You smell jealous. Yeah, that's my thing is, I don't know. Like, I've heard they were cleared.
Chris says they were cleared. Where's the police saying they were cleared? I haven't heard Seth say they were cleared. I've heard Seth say exactly the opposite, that no one has been.
Yeah, I heard that too. But I heard that he was actually that Chris and Katie were cleared.
The only person I've heard say that is Chris.
I've heard someone outside of them say that. But I won't, I'm not going to put them on blast. But they told me that they were cleared. And I do, to be honest with you, I in my gut, I believe what I was told from said person. And I'm not going to put them on blast.
No, I understand.
But because I told that person I wouldn't, but I was told that they were cleared and they are credible. When it comes, I haven't heard nothing that's BS come out of them from this case. Some people don't, I've had problems with some of these same people, but it's about finding Sebastian. It's about finding Sebastian. So I'm willing to put all of that aside to help find Sebastian.
Like, we don't really have nothing to go on. There's so little evidence in this case.
Absolutely, I agree. And with them withholding little things like somebody in dark clothing, and that coming out current day and not being put out as soon as it was talked about, which is super weird in my opinion.
That's like the information about the car and the being seen at 12 o'clock or whatever. Where was this information in the beginning of the investigation?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It sounds like lazy investigators. If SF can find that shit in a week, like he said on that show, what's going on with the police investigation on that side? And that's just me being transparent and looking in like, damn, if that's really the case, some of these things should have been put out to the public. I don't care what they say.
Totally agree.
They say they hold these things close to the vest for what? What are we holding it close to the vest for?
Facts. Like, I mean, I've been saying, from day one, where's the press conferences? Where's the updates? With the police. Like, I mean, why are y'all not treating this like it's a real, y'all not giving this enough attention?
Yeah. Man, I hope this shit comes to an end soon, because they usually, you know, when I cover Idaho 4, I remember that, and it came to an end. I was like, damn, at least they found who they needed to find, and you know, now a family can get their justice, or we can find the right person.
Closure, like for sure, closure. Like, I mean, I think about Sebastian and Summer almost every day. Like, there's no justice for these kids.
And that's the damn shame. That's exactly why I put together the LLC I put together, which is a nonprofit. Voice for the voiceless. That Sebastian's case has definitely inspired me to open that and to want to have my son and my daughter push and continue to build off that name and give back to the communities and give back to people like Sebastian who, you know, need rewards or need things to be put out for them. That's what it's about. I think it's a, you know, a lot of people want some of the drama that comes along with some of this, and it's not about that. It's about actually finding this boy and bringing him home safe and having it resolved. Whatever issues are at home or wherever, these things can be fixed. You just got to find them first. Screw the drama. Keep Sebastian's name in the front. The kid is still lost at this point. Why they didn't put out information, I have no idea, but hopefully something is done differently, because it's been nothing. And just like with Summer, it's been nothing, no answers, just disappeared. And it seems like the same thing's going this way. The same thing's going this way with Sebastian right now. We don't even know if he's alive, dead. Same with Summer. We really don't know if she's alive or dead.
And, you know, I agree with 99% of what people say. Somebody knows where both of those kids are.
I agree. 100%. 100%. She didn't float off in the air. She didn't float off in the air onto a magic carpet.
I've got my own theory about Summer, and it'll come out.
Yeah, Summer is.
I mean,
I didn't find that case until, I want to say, when I was covering Kylie Rodney. Actually, somebody sent it to me, and I didn't know really much about it. I did see Upchurch cover a few things about. That's actually when I first had seen it, when Upchurch had talked about Summer and the parents and stuff. So there's videos of Upchurch talking about the parents. That's when I first came across it, and I've would always peek back at certain things, but I never got to cover it until after Kylie Rodney. But that I do believe that she is trafficked or something. Allegedly.
I didn't really think who Summer was for real until Audrey Cunningham went missing.
I covered that.
Audrey down in Texas, yep. And when she went missing, I was watching, I think, Dolly, and somebody was in the comments.
I made a documentary on that. I covered that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Audrey Cunningham, there's a documentary I made on that. We fully covered that here. What that dude did and why that child was near this type of dude. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to watch your documentary on Audrey, man. I was in it from the get-go with Audrey. I
got a whole list of live streams on Audrey. There's live streams that I did where we did call-ins on that case. That case was absolutely insane.
Went missing.
You said what now?
I was watching your live streams when Audrey went missing.
Yep. No, yep. You know we covered that bad boy. And that's, again, what was that dude's name? Steven something. I can't remember his name, but she should have never been near him. She should have never been near that dude, and that's another reason why I'm so.
I was just telling Mama, like, not even a month ago, that, like, because I was thinking about Audrey, and I was like, that's another one, like, a dead giveaway. Why was Grandma not begging, you know, on media, bring my grandbaby home? Mom was. They talk mad crap about Mom,
right?
And Mom was the only one out there, like, bring my baby home.
Yeah, that shit is man. I feel like she was failed. She was failed by the adults around her because they let her be around this goofball right there that took her life.
Yeah,
and I'm talking about Audrey Cunningham.
Her house. They did not. I do background checks. I've got nieces, and I can't have kids. I have bonus babies, and you're not coming in my house unless you've been verified. You're not coming near them.
Hey, you know what? I like your style. And I don't blame you either. I love that. And that's good. You know what? That's for the protection of your babies.
Man, you're not coming near my nieces. You're not coming near my babies. I don't care. I didn't give birth to them, but I don't care. I'm protecting them.
People should take a rule out of your book and use that, because I think that's very important.
No, I mean, my mom was a very good mom, but, you know, she was trying to let me be a child, and stuff happens. You know, I've been there. I've been traumatized. I know that there's monsters out there.
Right.
And the monster in my family, or in my life, he was close to the, you know, everybody thought he was a good dude. He wasn't a good dude at all. And, you know, that's all I'm going to say, because it, you know, flashbacks. But, you know, if my mom would have known, this would be a different story. My mama would be rocking orange and he'd be 6 feet under.
Right. Yeah, that's damn.
It wasn't my mom didn't protect me on purpose. She just didn't know.
That's rough.
And
yeah,
you know,
that
so
I can say the same
I'm
for my mom. I can say the same about my mom. My mom didn't know either. But my grandmother knew. When I went to visit her in Pennsylvania, listen, I live in Virginia. I went to visit her in Pennsylvania, and there was an AIDS commercial on. I remember being that kid at the table eating breakfast that morning. I said, "Grandma, do I have AIDS?" And she got it out of me of why'd you ask me this? Why'd you do that? She got the shit out of me. She was able to tell. Crazy. So I don't know. I appreciate you though. Shout out to you for calling in. I appreciate you being a voice. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. God bless you. Salute to you. Shout out to her. I appreciate it. 606, you're in the mix. How you doing tonight?
Hey, how you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm hanging in there, brother. How about yourself?
Yeah. All right. I just wanted to call in and tell you, hey, I appreciate everything you're doing, the hard work that you put in, showing you care. If everybody did what you did, the world would be a better place.
Maybe. Yeah. Hey.
And your music is awesome.
Appreciate it, brother.
And we just hope and pray that they bring Sebastian home. And thank you, and thank you. My name is Sonny, and I'm from Eastern Kentucky.
I appreciate
and if you ever
Sonny.
need help going out searching or helping, I'm certified in first responder and search and rescue. I'll be there for you if you need me.
All right, Sonny, I'm gonna lock your number in.
All right.
I like
God bless
that.
you, and prayers for everybody that's out searching for them.
God bless you, Sonny. Thank you for your, shining your light on tonight's show. I appreciate you. God bless you, brother. Lock your doors. Shout out to Sonny. What that's care. That's pretty nice of him. Shout out to Sonny though. Hold on, where's my round of applause? I'm slacking over here on buttons. I would have already been done by now.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Well, yeah, that one works too.
Are you not entertained? Are you?
All right, hold on. Here, let me go. Let me pull this up. Boom. Here it is.
Can you recap the?
You said start at 3:20. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at your message. You said start at 3:29. You said glad you're back. Fuck Clue. Hey, look, I remember them people talking about pulling up and all this weird shit. Screw them. I appreciate you though.
They're all stories.
You said start at 3:29.
Kind of.
All right, here's 3:29. We'll start at 3:22. Appreciate you, Stephen McDougal. That's right. That's right.
After I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And, I picked up the phone to call my husband, and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. We can't find our son. And I jumped in the car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and screaming, and he was he created law enforcement and was telling them like our son is missing and we don't know what's going on, and he was like, go back to the house.
I remember when I thought that cough was like a sign. Like that. I remember we used to be so deep into it. We'd be like, man, yo, wasn't that was a sign? That had to be a sign. You said I never knew how corrupt cops and coordinators could be until I got into true crime. That's a fact. I'm glad you brought that up because I was literally just thinking about that shit the last couple of days. I'm like, I really didn't know how deep corruption was until I got into true crime. Is for like and got older and matured. Even like, what was it back in the day when I was about, I think 14, 15, I remember seeing on the news that these sheriffs were selling crack and help moving marijuana through the streets of New York. I was like, damn, they're very corrupt.
I can't even imagine how stressful.
Yeah, she was found. She was found.
And also,
Ooh.
we're driving up here. Like, this neighborhood is so pretty nice. And do you think, has he ever like walked away before? Or, like, has that ever happened? It's just no.
He's not a child of actor. He's not one that is.
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children. But no, Sebastian, that's one thing. It's always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner.
He's not been a what?
His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional.
He's very smart. He's functional.
Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones. He's angry that he's growing a mustache. But for the most part, he's a happy kid. And,
right.
What are your theories? Like,
Sonny's sweet dude, man. Shout out to Sonny.
Your mind just thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about?
The part that they were talking about was right here, though. Was it here?
I can't find our son. And
It was right here.
And I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and screaming.
Isn't that the part you're talking about? Yeah, she acts really weird. I'm sorry, not sorry. Hey, that's your opinion. That's your right.
And he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and screaming.
So it's from right here.
And I mind you, all of this took place.
I know what part you're talking about. What's going on? The conch?
I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors.
We went so far.
I was like hollering his name. And I picked the phone and called my husband and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and screaming. And
a lot of people thought that was like a motion to tell her enough of the story, get back into. That's what a lot of people were trying to say to me. Say that little that cough was you're telling too much. Pipe her down a little bit, in a sense. You said that shirt is so tacky.
He three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them like our son is missing.
I don't know. I mean, I get it. Trust me. Good evening, Shelly.
Drove back to the house and
oh, I know.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood is so pretty nice. And
yes, it is, baby.
do you think, has he ever like walked away before? Or like, has that ever happened? It's just no.
He's not a child that wonders. He's not one that is.
He's not one that wonders.
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children. But no, Sebastian, that's one thing. It's always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones. He's angry that he's growing a mustache. But for the most part, he's a happy kid. And what are your theories? Like, I'm sure your mind just thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved,
Nice to see you, Monarch.
nothing that's been eliminated. Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst. And
that's currently where we're at. I mean, it's.
You know, I hear, and I think that's a good point. I do. Not everybody's like us, though, Stacy. You know what I mean? Us who would be emotional and broken down, some people aren't like that for some reason. And I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, I don't understand it. When it's explained to me, I understand it. What? Where's this at? For what? Earlier tonight, Sumner County Sheriff's deputies successfully apprehended Ian Jarrett on Louisville Highway in Millersville. Jarrett, indicted by a grand jury for continuous sexual assault of a child, exploitation of a minor under 13, aggravated sexual battery times 9. So exploitation of a minor under 13 times 4, aggravated sexual battery times 9, soliciting sexual exploitation of a minor times 2, and engaging a minor in simulated sexual acts, is now in custody at the Sumner County Jail. His bond is up to $200,000. See, this dude will get out in 4 years and re-victimize a bunch of kids. Yeah, that's another reason why I do what I do. Because this fucking prick right here will get out. He should get the death penalty for that shit. What are we talking about? He should get the death. Yeah, why does he have a $200,000 bill? He should get the death penalty. Screw that. And this is why kids end up dying, because that dudes like him. Let me show his face. Dudes like this get back into the public. Okay. These guys. Hold up. Yeah, these guys right here, they get back into the public and they re-victimize and they hurt our children. This is what our government does. They let these people get right back out. See what I just named? Times 9, times 4, times he's having sex with people under 13. Cowards like that will get out in 5 to 10 years and redo it to a bunch of other families, and people wonder why we're mad around in America and shit. Why they say they fail our country. Talking home, he's got a bell and everything. Like, what are we talking about? I'd be on sedatives. Okay. It's okay. Don't people freak when they keep on looking for their keys or cigs or pets? Yeah. I don't know. That's the only part I don't understand. My emotions would be a lot different too. That's a fact.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts and what everybody knows, right now, there's nothing. And
that's a good question.
To be looked at.
I just know he's out there somewhere.
I'm with you on this, Carrie. She said, what happened to everyone? Seth's mom, co-workers, godparents, Seth's sister, Uncle Taco, so on. Yeah, absolutely. What is going on? Where you at? I agree, especially with the Seth's mom, because I remember Seth's mom coming out talking about, I want everybody making money off my grant. Why are we even thinking about money? It's not about money. It's about spreading the word. So what are we even talking about? Making money off my grandchild? Like, what are you talking about? Like, where are you at now? Mrs. Make money off of good. Like, where are you at? I'm just asking a question. Where's she at? She could be on YouTube, the news. She could be doing a lot of things too. So, you know, I remember when she first came out, I just didn't even bother in that direction to even breathe in that direction, because I'm not trying to hear that type of shit. People go, why are you making $1? I don't know. Why do you pay your bills? Why do you pay your rent? You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's weird. It's about finding Sebastian.
Question I have is recently Channel 5 in Nashville, they had security footage that showed 2 flashlights.
I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Lotus. You've been here for a long time.
What do you think about this video?
Sure.
3-way. It's my opinion.
There's a lot of speculation about that video that are floating on the internet. Okay, and that is exactly what it is. It's speculations. Now, what it can give you an official statement on is TVI Newslink has released a statement from.
Oh, I ain't never gave up. Hell nah.
Between local law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed that video so many times over.
Taco is still around.
Everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight. I hate to say this, it's not. As much as
People got Uncle Taco in the pocket like a Paco. Like, what's going on? What does Uncle Taco know that we don't? Like, is he's like a superstar on shows now? Like, we just need. Come on, man. It's about getting the kid's name. It's about keeping the kid's name out there. People try to do it in the most weird ways. It's like, come on, let's just get together and do it. Let's, even if you teamed up every weekend and went and looked in certain areas. Shit. That right there is what you call support and looking. Turn it into something positive, like getting together on the weekends to look at certain areas. You know what I mean?
But I can tell you, as parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where
Fucking donkey!
And nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video.
That is my wife. Say it.
Anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI Newslink that they have out there, that updated Amber Alert stuff.
He said this case angers me because of, yeah, no doubt.
Information that all law enforcement has, and they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
People get stuck on the why part. Say it.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on violence.
Ooh.
Trying to find like if someone
My son come up
corner or something.
Sonny said, my son come up missing. Trust me, I got family and friends that would be out 24/7 and we wouldn't give up until we found them. And we will be praying because God will help lead us. Hey, Sonny, I really like your attitude, man. See, Sonny's the type of people that are my friends, the people that I like to rock with. If your heart and soul ain't like this, then that's the type of people I like to rock with. I would like to surround myself with people just like Sonny. And the people that I do surround myself with right now are exactly like Sonny. Would give the shirt off their back to help and do anything to lead home. Shout out to Sonny Hines in chat. We love you, brother.
Around this neighborhood,
I don't know. That's a good question, Mr. Turtle.
When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is greatly felt that everybody has been so open, so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So, but yeah.
That's good.
Right. That bad.
What was something you could say to Sebastian if he was listening? What?
Yes, for real. I'm putting a bunch of people down. Matter of fact, people who are interested, who are serious, that want to be a part. Because like I said, I put together a nonprofit called Voice for the Voiceless. It's to specifically help families like this, where we were in Sebastian's case and we were covering it. Remember, there was no reward. Well, I've already made it. We've made it. It's a nonprofit. It's called Voice for the Voiceless. I'm looking for some people that have good heart, just like me, and want to go on this mission with me. If you're serious about it, hit me up on the email. Again, it's Voice for the Voiceless. It is a nonprofit organization, 100%. I already got everything all structured out. And my vision is to, again, be able to give back to families in need. Like when Sebastian went missing, there was no reward for him for a while. things like that we could figure out, get done faster so that people aren't suffering. You get what I mean? So we could help and give back to the community. That's what it's all about to me.
And if you can see this or hear this, we just want you to know, baby, we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
I agree. 100%, Monarch. You're absolutely right. That's why I'm here covering it tonight, to talk about Sebastian.
Pretty sure we all have the same opinion that we love you, miss you, we want you home. If you can, call us, get wherever you can, let us know, and we will come get you.
Call 911, run out to the street, go in public, anything. Besides that, we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been out spreading those as far as we can, even over statewide.
He's in a group home type setting. Sunflower Mom? That's interesting.
Awareness, because, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone can see him and not even realize who he is. So
It's pretty, I think it's pretty, there's been a lot of coincidences in this case. I mean, I think it's pretty damn coincidental that we see a picture in Carolina, the boy that looked just like him. Remember that? There's just been so many different coincidences in this case. It's insane. I don't remember a case having so many coincidences in it. This one of them.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks.
Damn, really?
I don't even know what's
That's crazy.
going on. And it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know? You know, it is amazing because in the
Zero.
last couple weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace.
Ching ching.
You've got a 22-year-old 6'4" or 7" college kid from Missouri who has vanished without a trace.
There's been interesting things said too, like this case will be long to be talked about. And again, if you're just coming in, there was some information that it came out earlier, or from, I wouldn't say earlier, it was actually yesterday on a live stream. And if you didn't catch it, again, Steve Fisher, I'm pretty sure, which is SF Investigates. Some people like him, some people don't. I've had my problems with him. We spoke about things on this case. And he went on a live and spoke yesterday. I haven't spoke to him in a while. It's been a minute, probably over a month. But again, the breakdown of everything with Sebastian, it all started on February 25th of 2024, which Sebastian was last seen at his residence on Stafford Court, and his mother, Katie Proudfoot, reported hearing a thud from his room that night. And upon checking, Sebastian assured he was okay. So then you had that 26th the morning, which was around 6:20 a.m. Katie discovered Sebastian missing, and when she went to wake him up for school, his shoes and personal belongings, including his Nintendo Switch, were left behind, and an endangered child alert was issued later that morning. We've heard things from, what was it? I want to say like local dispatch. We've heard that when they were searching for him. We've seen those type of videos. We've seen that information come, to fruition and be pushed out to all of us. We've seen it. Again, February 27th, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation elevated the alert to an Amber Alert, indicating a potential abduction or imminent danger. Now, did they see this video footage of this person in dark clothing, and that's why they put that out? That makes me question that a lot more when I'm hearing that SF got this footage, this 100-hour footage. There's 100 hour of footage allegedly. That's what they said on the podcast. So with that being there, him being able to discover that there was again someone in dark clothing that night, why wasn't that pushed out? Why wasn't that divulged to the public for maybe a lead of somebody going out around that night in dark clothing? Then we hear about the unknown vehicle, right? There's this unknown vehicle in the neighborhood or whatever. Allegedly, I haven't seen the footage, but these are the things that I've heard. And again, the search efforts, obviously, authorities conducted extensive ground and aerial searches within a 5-mile radius of Sebastian's home, employing K9 units, mounted units, helicopters, and drones. Despite these efforts, no trace of Sebastian was ever found, and investigators drained a nearby pond and searched the landfill in White Plains, Kentucky, as precautionary measures, but both searches yielded no evidence. I have videos of every single little pond in that area, which I think there's about 5 of them. In this phone, I went over there just to go look. I wanted to see this drainage ditch for myself, or pond, or whatever they call it. And again, there's multiple of them right there. There's a police officer that lives right there in that area. There's some things. Like I said, I've been over there on the ground and I've seen it. Matter of fact, let me see if I can push this footage to the phone real quick, or to the computer, so we can watch it, because I do have it. I'll go through it here in a second. Again, as the investigators drained a nearby pond and searched the landfill in White Plains, they came up with nothing. As a precautionary measure, they searched the landfill in White Plains, but both searches yielded no evidence. Obviously, the family dynamics. Sebastian's parents, Katie and Seth Rogers, are divorced with a reportedly strained relationship, and Sebastian lived with his mother and stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, at the time of his disappearance. We all know that. Chris Proudfoot admitted to disciplining Sebastian with the belt. I remember watching that live stream about the whole thing with the belt on, I believe, what's her name? I can't think of her name right now. Smiley. That was her name, Smiley. So I remember that coming out on there, and that was a big gripe, and we talked about it for a couple days, actually, probably months. Again, Chris Proudfoot admitted to disciplining Sebastian with the belt one and only one time, which did not result in a Child Protective Service investigation. Both Katie and Chris have cooperated with law enforcement. Katie reportedly passed a polygraph test, and Chris was informed he didn't need to take one. So they say this in September, what you guys know, this developments and in public involvement in September of 2024. Everyone that you all know, Dwayne Dog, the bounty hunter Chapman, joined in the search and collaborating with Sebastian's biological father, Seth Rogers. Chapman increased the reward for information, leading to Sebastian's safe return to $250,000. In October 2024, a news conference announced legal actions related to ongoing search, highlighting the family's commitment to finding Sebastian, which I don't know why a name was falsely thrown up in some of these court papers, but that needs to be taken care of, or actually it is going to be getting taken care of, which is crazy. But on December 7th of 2024, Sebastian's 16th birthday, authorities reaffirmed that the case remains active and ongoing, with weekly meetings to review progress. And in its current status right now, as of January 21st of 2025, Sebastian Rogers, obviously he's remaining missing. The Amber Alert is still active, and the Sumner County Sheriff's Office continues to investigate all leads, and District Attorney Ray Whitley receives regular updates and is prepared to prosecute if evidence of foul play emerges. Okay? Again, if you guys know anything, or anybody is in here from Sumner County, or you know any information about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, make sure you call 615-451-3838 or the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, which is TB Live at 1-800-TBI-FIND. So you could, make any reports that you have there. Man, this case is crazy, though. I don't know. There's been like a roller coaster of different things going on. How's Dog providing a reward when he owes to the IRS? Bing bong. Damn. No, she didn't. Autumn came in here firing. Hey, look, all I know is what I'm hearing and reading and seeing and going through. You know what I mean? I don't know. We have to ask Dog that one. That's a good question, though. That's a good question. 423, you're on with me. How you doing tonight? Talk to me.
It is Doug from Tennessee.
Doug from Tennessee, my brother. How are you doing tonight, my man?
I'm doing good. Hey, look here. I believe that little boy is put off and in hiding.
Mm-hmm.
And they're paying somebody to keep him safe. And I believe the law's in on it. And I even believe that.
Hey, Doug, I do got to say this. You said you believe the law's in on it. And you know what?
Yep.
It makes me lean towards that way, being that SF Investigates gets this footage a week ago. I don't care what people think about SF Investigates. I've had my problems with them over things in the past, but that's the past. This is about finding Sebastian. So he's within a week of having this footage, Doug, he finds something where somebody is in dark clothing and we just hear about it now. Like, what are we talking about? Law enforcement allegedly might be in on it, and I need to watch my mouth and be careful. Seriously. Allegedly, though.
It's the good old boy's effect.
Keep on cooking, though. You were cooking something that I just thought when I'm thinking of this footage.
dark clothing not being put out, and all of a sudden it is. Super friggin' weird. And then people are saying that this Craddock is a Freemason, allegedly.
Well, you heard what Uncle Taco said, didn't you?
Nah, talk to me. Talk to me. Let us all know right here on the live.
I reckon Uncle Taco said on a Dolly Vision that the boy from Gillisville, Tennessee,
Mm.
and that he's in a motel room with a red car moving him around.
Whoa.
And Taco turned it in.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Nobody know ain't no party like a Diddy party.
I believe the boy will get kept away from people.
Man, this shit gets crazy. Say, Doug, if that's what's going on, that shit's like, it's crazy, man. That's up there with the Diddy shit.
I believe it was a money grab. Nobody's supposed to find out.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
When Seth started that GoFundMe page,
You know what? And we helped. I helped raise a lot of money for that GoFundMe. I did. I was dedicated to that for days of helping him.
And he blowed it.
I don't know what he did with it. I don't know what he did with it. You know, I'm not in people's pockets. I don't want to know. You know, that's that man's business. All I know is that at the kindness of my heart, my mods and my team, my whole entire team, we pushed that every single day that I was live. And there's thousands of people who attest to it. You know, we just wanted to help. That's it. That's all I've ever want to do. Every time I go live, I want to help. I don't care what people think about me. It doesn't matter. I'm not here for what you think about me. I'm here to push this boy's name out there and get this shit solved. If somebody's behind here doing some weird shit, Doug, they need to pay, don't they?
Yes, sir.
Make an example out their ass.
But you're not going to get through to the good old boys.
Are the good old boys the crooked ones?
Yes.
Tell us about the good old boys. Tell us what the good old boys do when you start to get, you know, when you start to hear.
You get a good old boy in law enforcement. Ask Betty Bullhorn about the good old boys.
Okay.
Ask Betty Bullhorn about the good old boys. They rack that ass up in jail, find her, and fix to put her ass in jail. Think about it. The good old boys got a hold of that ass. And she went to jail. She got restraining orders out against her. She broke the restraining orders. Now they're fixing to find her and put her ass in jail. Well, she better get her a good damn attorney.
Yeah.
And the reason I know that the good old boys are around, this ain't no joke now. I've got a son. He got a divorce. And every time somebody takes a PPO out against you, you got to go to court. And every time you go to court, it's $350 for a PPO.
Yeah. No, I don't know, man.
His ex-wife took out a PPO. Her mother took out one. Her daddy took out one. Her sister took out one.
Right.
Her brother took out one. And her brother's wife took out one. That's 7 times he had to pay $350 for all these PPO against my one son.
That's crazy.
The whole damn family got PPOs against him. That's the good old boy effect.
Yeah, that's
good old boy effect. So they got my son in about $30,000 worth of fines.
Damn.
And court costs.
That's crazy.
That's the good old boy. That's the good old boy effect. That's the lawyers, the judges, the cops, and all.
I remember you said before. I remember you thought a while back, and talking to you earlier on in this case, you said you thought, what was it? You said it was like a circus or I'm sorry, a theme park. You called it the theme park. Right. Remember that?
Yeah.
I remember you. So it's crazy how our thoughts change over time as we hear more information. You know what I mean?
But see, they're not worried about. That's why they left and went to Mississippi. They know where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, they got pissed off when he's opened that GoFundMe page. because nobody was supposed to find out that he was missing or that he was sent away. And then they would have never found out if it hadn't been for Riley Strand.
Oh, snap.
This all started after Riley Strand went missing.
When I joined.
And then somebody opened up about Sebastian.
Damn.
Tell you the truth, if I was that boy, I would have ran like hell too. I'm not being funny. You got a stepdad whoop your ass. You got a dad that leaves you alone for 12 hours a day while he works. So if he can stay 12 hours by himself, there ain't much wrong with that boy. And then they come in and he looks on a computer and they're trying to put him in a freaking boys' home. They're trying to put you away. I would run too.
So that's what I'm saying, though. People are, and I feel like some people write off the chance of him, actually running away. When I was 13, it don't matter if you're autistic or not. You can still run away.
And never be found because of the internet.
These boys aren't just because somebody's autistic. I think some people are under the assumption, Doug, that when you're autistic, that you're stupid or something, and it's not that way. Some people just don't understand it. So like he really, I've never met Sebastian, but I know that 15-year-olds are smart. I don't care if they're autistic or not. They're still smart. And if they want to get away, I guarantee they will.
He can play chess.
Right, which means he's smart.
I mean, that's right. He ain't stupid.
The boy ain't dumb. No, you're right. And when I wanted to run away, I ran away at 13. People, I'm not autistic, but I was in IEP classes and special ed classes. So what are we talking about? I ran away. So people would hear that and probably, if I was missing kid, and they hear, oh, he's in IEP classes, he's in the smaller classes, etc., they might perceive me as being dumb when in reality I'm running away and hiding with my friend in a different place where they're not even thinking about.
They said he wasn't on the internet.
He could be he could be shacked up it's this simple. He could have met someone and he could be shacked up at their house, hanging out, playing video games all day, and mom know and everything, and they just not say nothing. It could be something just like that. I'm telling you. You know how many times I've been at friends' house where everybody was looking for me, and when I didn't want to be found, I wouldn't be found.
But see, they say he never got on the internet, but he played games with Taco on the internet.
The reason why I said, I heard that. He said that on the phone, and the reason why I said what I just said too is because when I just remember when I was young, if I wanted to disappear, I could disappear. Yeah, he's not me, but at the same time, he could. It just goes to show that a 13, 14, 15-year-old can disappear. That's all I'm saying. I know he's not me.
Yeah, but I'm afraid he's got on the internet and met some pervert that picked him up at night,
right,
and has got him here in a basement.
Yeah,
that's because they meet people on the internet, dude.
Yeah,
and they can take you away, hide you, and you'll never be found.
No, you're right. You're right. Damn.
And there ain't nothing nobody will know.
I have faith because I just seen a case where the kid left for, I think he was 16 when he left, and he was just found at 19 and he was alive. He just ran away with a friend like me and you were talking about, which is some people need to understand that is possible.
That is possible.
It is.
It is possible that they got enough money to put him into protective custody with someone, to pay someone to keep him.
Right.
Because he's autistic. He might get in your space. But they were looking for a group home. Why?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Why you look? Even Seth was looking in on it.
Right.
Why are y'all wanting to put this boy in a group home?
Yeah.
What does he know against y'all?
Yeah.
What does he know against y'all?
Who wanted to put him? I never heard that. I've never heard anything about wanting to put him in a group home.
They was looking it up on the internet.
Okay, if they were looking that up, I can't. But I just never heard that. I've never heard that be talked about.
Even Seth was looking it up.
Huh. I never heard him talk about that to me. I'm not gonna sit here and say he ever talked to me about that because I've never heard him say that.
Well, it was like a month before he went missing.
Huh, that's interesting. If that's the case, if that's true.
And if you're looking it up on the internet,
I just never heard Seth, even around him, even the problems we have, I've never heard. I'm not gonna sit here and say I've heard him say that. I've never heard him say I was looking up or I wanted to get him put into a group home. I'm just those words never came out of his mouth. And I don't mess with Seth. We're not, I don't rock with I wouldn't, but I'm not gonna sit there and say something that ain't true either. Like that.
Well, the police found. I reckon the police found them on the internet when they were looking at it.
Oh, how did that get out? Where's the who's the receipt? Who put that receipt out? Is it from somebody trustworthy?
I reckon it come from the police.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I must have missed that. I need to check that. I didn't hear that.
And they was looking online to put this little boy in a group home.
Mm-hmm.
They looked at Oasis. And they looked at a few more.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I didn't hear that. I heard that too. Doug says Tara in chat. All three parents were looking into putting Sebastian in a behavioral health school. I didn't know this, Jason. I've never had that conversation with him. Nope, not about that.
Think about it. If Sebastian seen that on his mama's computer.
Yeah, you could haul ass. I'm about to haul ass. I ain't going to no behavioral shit.
We'll be in no damn group home.
Right? No, I mean, is that what you're going towards? Because that's what I'm looking at. If I see that, I might need to haul ass.
There you go.
So,
and they could say there no shoes or whatever.
So are you saying that he could have met somebody? All right, so are you insinuating this, Doug, that he possibly was on a device that night talking to somebody and that device brought that somebody there to him before he was able to get taken away and he's able to escape with them?
I think they had.
Allegedly, and I mean allegedly. This is all speculating. This is thoughts and opinions, guys. This is not the truth. This is just me and Doug having a conversation about this case. So as you're coming in, don't take any of this as fact. I'm just talking to Doug about what his thought process is and the breakdown on it. So yeah, exactly. Theory. So I don't want nobody to run with it and say it's facts. But Doug, is that what you're insinuating?
I'm insinuating that the boy run away or they put him away. And if you're looking, you got enough money to put somebody in a group home through a doctor.
Damn.
Or something. The law can't do nothing about it.
Right. No doubt. It came from.
And he's not been,
Yeah.
Maybe the law was in on it.
Oh, okay.
And they were trying to keep it from people.
Mm-hmm.
And when he started that damn GoFundMe page, it screwed everything up.
Man, I just want this boy to be found, man. Thinking about this shit's a headache, ain't it, Doug? We just want him to be found, man. Yeah, so we can help the next.
And everybody that has something to do with it be held accountable.
Because if we could get this type of energy put into every missing person, we could get a lot done. I feel like people stick to one and they don't want to move on and help the next. But we can continue to help both. That's what people don't understand.
Unless you get into the good old boys situation.
What's going on? I need more on that. Is there a video on? Is there videos on them out there?
Oh, the good old boys. Or on the good old boys, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well,
is there stories on there, documentaries on there out them? On them dudes?
It's small town sheriffs.
I got you. I know exactly what you mean. I'm just saying there's got to be documentaries out there on the good old boys. The good old boys effect, as we call it.
Well, I tell you what, this ain't no joke. Where I live in town, I seen a sheriff and become a sheriff.
Hold on. Doug, you're making me, before you tell that story, you just reminded me, the good old boys. That goes back to what just happened in Kentucky with the dude, with the judge and the sheriff shooting the judge in his chamber and having a whole entire sex trafficking ring in there. So yeah, go ahead, continue. Yep, that's the good old boys, ain't it?
I live in a town where dude become sheriff that owned a car lot. After 8 years to being a sheriff, he's a multi-millionaire. Explain that one.
That's crazy.
He owns 3 different farms in 3 different states.
I wish I was a damn millionaire. Not even close, baby.
So you tell me how that went. A guy on a car lot in 8 years becomes a multi-millionaire.
I'm a damn single-naire.
He owns 3 farms, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in Kentucky, and 1 in Virginia. How's that? He's dirty. That's how.
That's the problem. We're too worried about, that shit. People be too worried about it's crazy. About, you said how much now?
Hey, what? The police is dirty.
No, I know the police is dirty. But you said how much was that spot you were talking about though?
What do you mean?
Or you said how much money?
I mean, he owns 3 farms.
That were worth how much?
3 different states. He's a multi-millionaire.
And you said he became that in how long?
8 years.
Oh, that brings me back to the other story of the dude that just got locked up from remember the show? I know all of us probably watched it in here. The 60 Days In. The Indiana sheriff that was spending the state's money on cars and stealing his dead brother's money and robbing the sheriff. Oh my goodness. You know how many people were in bed with him? Good old boys effect. That's that good old boys stuff you're talking, and it's real. People, for the people who don't believe it's real, look it up. 60 Days In. Look up the head dude that was on 60 Days In. He got locked up for stealing money from his dead brother and stealing from the state of Indiana. He was a sheriff in a certain town in Indiana. Yep, Doug's talking some real stuff here.
Now look what happened. Look what they just busted in California.
Yep. Absolutely.
For them gang members were shaking down the store owners.
He's
families
right
in the neighborhood. And they finally busted.
You're absolutely right, though. And some people need to. I'm not saying you're right in this case that we're talking about. I'm saying you're absolutely right about this the way you're explaining the good old boys effect. It leans into a case that just came up, that literally just happened. This person was on TV, A&E, the 60-Day In show. Watch it. The Indiana one, in case they took it down by now. He was stealing money from his dead brother and the sheriff's office. He was running shit up on their credit cards.
Yeah.
And people were in bed with them.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, he said, when are we going to wake up, man? I've been woke. It's just, we can't say it's every case, but we definitely have the right to look down that avenue in every case. I'm just saying. But people get it mixed up. They go, hey, everybody's thinking not every case is corruption. We're not saying every case is corruption, but what we're saying is we need to look down that avenue.
Because kids just don't disappear.
I agree with you 100%. And like you said,
if he disappeared and run out in the woods, they're going to find the body.
I agree, man. I got to agree on this one. I gotta agree with. I'm not saying I agree with your theory here. I'm just saying I agree that we need to look down this avenue 100%. There's no way you turn a blind eye to not looking down the avenue of there possibly being something wrong and someone knowing some more information and letting shit slide by because of who they know. It's just got to be looked at when there's no answers.
And they're not looking at it. Either that, the law could have no ways at a looking point. And they found it through the computer. It just takes a while to find the people who took him.
Right.
Because they can move around.
You said, who calls the sheriff's office 3-way from another town about a missing child? Called to the good old boys. CP did. Any panic I've ever been in, I use 911. Carly Scoggins said in chat. Doug is not far off. You would have been, or you would have to be raised in the South or in the South to understand. I understand exactly what Doug is saying. I do too.
Yeah.
I definitely get what he's saying too.
In a small town. You have to be in a small town.
I got you.
That's a small town where they're at.
No, I'm hearing you 100%, loud and clear. For the ones who can't, just you got to do a little bit of research. You'll uncover it. I gave you a few stories just now. The one in Kentucky where they're running the sex trafficking ring out on the ladies in drug court. One, and then the second one I'm going to give you to go look at is again the dude from 60 Days In. These are two good boy, which Doug would call them good old boy effects in small towns.
Yeah. The one in Kentucky.
Yep.
I got a strange feeling. He found out the judge was having things with his daughter.
And I'm getting receipts for the people just to show them the good. I know what you mean by the good boy effect. So I'm gonna give them 2 links.
Okay, if that was my daughter, like that, sure. And I found out the judge was having inappropriate relationship with my daughter. I'm sorry, brother. I take his role too. If that judge was having affair with his daughter, it's over with that judge, man.
There it is, right there. Jamie Noel, former Clark County, Indiana sheriff, appears on prison TV series 60 Days In. Yep, and he's right here crying in cuffs and crying wolf. Stealing from your brother who died, stealing the money that he left for his children. Well, fucking shame on you.
Okay, think about it. If the judge was messing with your daughter, what would happen?
I'd kill his ass. What are we talking about?
That's my case. I believe that's the same thing. I'm sure.
That's how I would feel if the judge was doing something to my daughter. Yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong.
I think that's what the judge.
Sorry, that's just me keeping it real. I'd kill him.
and that's what I think Sheriff Stein did.
You mess with my family, it's on like Donkey Kong, baby. Stay away from my family. I don't bother nobody. I stay in my own lane. I try to help people. I'm trying to put good energy in the world. Please don't bring the negative towards me. Just keep that shit over there.
But that's just what I think the sheriff did. He found out the judge was messing with his daughter.
Right.
And he took matters.
That's what you think happened. That's what you think happened in the Kentucky chamber. I get what you're saying.
Yep.
Yes. I'm gonna follow. We're gonna follow that case here. We're gonna follow that one. Actually, Angela got me into it.
And I'm a father too. I got a boy and a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not in prison because nobody molested my daughter or my son.
Absolutely. You were there to make sure that never happened.
If it had, I'd been in prison.
Absolutely. You were there to make sure it didn't happen, though.
And I'm sorry to say, I would take matters in my own hand. I wouldn't wait no judge, no jury, no nothing.
That's why when it happened to me, my grandmother was driving from Pennsylvania to Virginia with her 357, and dude wasn't home at the time, and they ended up calling the police, etc.
But I'm a good old boy myself.
Right.
But you don't fool with my family.
Right.
And that's just the way it is. And Hendersonville is a good old boy town.
Mm-mm-mm.
And if you got money, you can get away with any damn thing in the world.
Right.
Ask OJ. Ask OJ.
Yeah, somebody.
Think about it.
I agree, man. If somebody messed with my daughter, if somebody messed with my family like that, like you just said, with molesting or anything, yeah, I would. It's on. It's on.
And if he found out that dude was
no
messing
talking
with his daughter, he found out he was messing with his daughter. That's why he called his daughter from the judge's phone. She might have picked it up and said, "Hey, baby, what you doing?"
Yeah, exactly. But relationship wise, what can you really do about it? If she's of age? What could you do about it?
She wasn't of age.
Yeah, then that's a whole different story. Exactly. Bing bong. Right there. No doubt.
After he heard that phone call, he hung up and pulled his gun out and started shooting.
No doubt.
Like that. It was right after he laid that phone down from the judge's phone.
Ain't no doubt. That's another thing. That's another reason why I could never get no victories. When I didn't know if my kids were okay or not, I could never be okay until I know.
But it's gonna come down. Something with Sebastian is dirty. And it ain't just one person.
Damn.
Family won't turn you in.
Oh my God.
But family won't.
Was the sheriff involved? Somebody said,
and they got money.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what people said to me. People said that also, I don't even know this Craddock dude like that. Craddock, a Freemason. What's the story behind that? The 411. I just seen people tell me that.
Well,
do you know anything about that?
No, but I just know for a fact if you got money and get away with anything.
This is just the shit I've heard on the YouTube streets that dude Craddock here was a Freemason. I'm like, what? Where's this coming from? Where's this information coming from? Who is,
Well, it's coming from somewhere.
You said, chambers are supposed to be a spot where you go where there's no cameras, but they had cameras in the chambers. You're not supposed to have cameras in the chambers either in Kentucky. They had a camera in there, and it caught him shooting and killing him.
Yeah.
That's what Best of Me asked in chat, because she said, what are chambers? What are actual chambers in a courthouse? Is it just behind the walls where the people in court can't see? Yeah, it is. It's like a special area for the judge to go and relax.
Yeah, but if they're doing that on camera in that judge's chamber and you have sex with somebody, these porno sites will buy that video.
Right.
And put it on their tape and pay you money.
Yeah, I know. These people just, I listen to the things that are talked about out here in the streets more than what people think. And I hear that Freemason shit and I'm like, I don't know. I need to see proof of it. I can't just believe what people tell me.
But proof of finding a good old boy.
That's why Doug, that's why your story base says the good old boy effect, the shit that you said. That's why I put receipts out with the two. Because when you're telling me it and I'm asking you, I'm saying, is this what you're saying? And you're saying, yeah, the two stories I relate to it are those two that I named to you. And you say, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I believed it.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I got. That's why I put the two, or I'm about to put the other link out right now, actually. I need to get them the Kentucky story. I want to show them what I'm talking about.
I lived it, dude.
That's crazy.
I seen the judge, the cop, and everything. Put my son through it.
Damn.
And this ain't no joke. His wife married a cop. The cop transferred over to where my son lived to try to put him in jail.
I can't believe they were taking. I can't believe they were taking advantage of these women out of this place like that.
And all for money.
All for money and all to give somebody. Here's the link, y'all. I'm posting it for you in chat on the Kentucky case that I'm talking about. The Kentucky sheriff judge courthouse shooting. Plus, they're running sex trafficking ring out of there too. Those are the relations that I'm making when I'm hearing Doug tell me about this whole entire. What is it? What do you call it, Doug? The good old boy.
The good old boy effect.
Yep, that's exact. Those are two stories that I can think of that go under that definition of the good old boy effect. That's what I just give the people a visual. So, just in case they don't understand you, I'm understanding what you're saying. That's why I put out those two receipts to go down. That's what Doug is saying is going on here. The good old boy effect.
And if you're in there with the law enforcement, you can get away with anything. You can sell drugs as long as you pay the law enforcement off.
Boy, say you hard, cuz.
I mean, you can sell drugs, you can sell anything you want as long as you pay the man. You got to pay to play. Anything you do.
Just like they caught that officer having, remember he got locked in the back of the vehicle with the girl. He was trying to have sex with her. Did you see that one?
Well, see, no, but we had one over here in the Tennessee River where a cop drove off in the river with a girl.
Man, that shit's crazy.
He drove and he drowned and she drowned.
That's crazy.
And she was in the back of the car with handcuffs. But he never hit his brakes going off into the river.
That's wild, boy. It's online, Trev. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It is.
But you got money, dude. You can get away with anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to pay a little money. You can get in trouble with the law as long as you pay the sheriff off, the judge off, and the prosecutor off. You'll walk free.
Chris and Katie actually told us about. You said Chris and Katie can actually talk.
So what? Sebastian wouldn't even be on if it wasn't for the internet.
That I agree with you 100%. 100%.
We would have never knew nothing.
That's a fact.
If it wasn't for the internet.
I agree. Just like that person, I don't know, when that person, there's stories out there that people don't even know about, like, and I mean dumb shit. Like, I remember when what's her name, Jules was supposed to come down here and search for Sebastian or whatever. She was supposed to come by here and pick up Sebastian's shoes because we were working with Seth at that time, and we ended up having Sebastian's shoes here for her to pick up when she came in town. She never came by and picked them up, but said she was out there searching, so I didn't understand. You know what I mean? I didn't understand what was going on. Like, don't you need some shoes? Like, don't you need the scent from the shoes to search? Like, what are we doing?
I mean, why would you even search for a body at this stage?
No, but I'm saying that this girl was coming out saying that she was searching for Sebastian, but there was no, she didn't come by and pick up the shoes for the scent of Sebastian. And I didn't want to call, there was already a lot of drama going on. I didn't want to call her out specifically and just, but at this point it's like, damn, that was true. We had the shoes here where she came by. She was supposed to come by and pick the shoes up to go search for Sebastian, and she never came by and picked the shoes up to go, because she said she had dogs. She said, I have dogs. I have the, you know, that. So I passed her on to Seth. That's how she got to Seth, because she was on here before for the Cavalcante case. Allegedly, she was out there, etc. in the Cavalcante case. I don't know. All I did was run, you know, at home fortress when we did the Cavalcante case. But when it comes to Jules, like, saying that she was out here searching, like, how the hell is she searching? She don't got no shoes, no scent or anything for Sebastian. She never came by and picked up the shoes. So why is she posting online like, hey, I'm out here searching every day? I just thought there was a lot of shit going on in this case, man. But it's about finding Sebastian. Screw the drama, but I see people like having these misconceptions of like, oh, this person was working here, this person was doing this. During that time, that person didn't come by and pick up anything.
and it makes you wonder.
You know what I mean?
They're not searching for nobody. Nobody's really out there searching.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not searching, you're not searching. Just don't lie to the people for that. You know?
And even if you're searching out there, you're not going to find nothing now.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gone.
Yep. Ain't no doubt.
He's gone. I mean, because he's either scattered around or the other stuff is eating the bugs and insects that eat the bones away. Mm-hmm. You got bears, coyotes, pigs around here in Tennessee.
Yes. I don't get it, man. Like, just I don't know why people put on those fronts, man. I don't get it. Just be yourself.
They would have never found out about it. You'd have never found out if it wouldn't have been for the internet.
I agree. That's how I heard of it. I was doing a live stream, and that's how I heard of the case. Somebody came in and said, hey, will you mind looking at Sebastian's case? That's exactly how I came across it. So you're right. People would have never heard of it if it wasn't for online. You're absolutely right. I agree with you, Doug.
And you'd have never heard about the Idaho 4.
Boom.
If it wasn't for the internet.
I agree. You're on a channel that has over 1 million views from Idaho 4. So absolutely. I 100% agree with you. 100%.
All these cases that you hear about now, if the news don't want you to hear it, you'd have never heard about it. If it don't go on the news, you would never hear about it.
Hold up.
Let that man cook. It sped things up. So now people hear about. Let that man cook. Georgia, they hear about all these missing kids, and if you think about it, dude, it's scary as hell.
It is scary as hell.
All these people come up missing.
Yeah, you wouldn't be on the internet if it wasn't for the internet. I agree with that too, 100%. PayPal me.
And these kids, I don't care you. I blame the parents.
Mm-hmm.
Because a child under the age of 18-year-old should never, ever be allowed on the internet.
I agree with you so much. And that would have meant that I wouldn't have been on the internet at a younger age too, which was about 14, 15. But I come from the era where we were outside more. I swear we were always outside doing stuff. And now I look at my son and he doesn't go outside at all. I'm like, come on, you got to start going outside.
I want to ask you a question.
Even if we throw the football around, like we got to go outside. What's up?
I'm going to ask you a question about your son. Be honest with me.
Ask him. Let's shoot it.
Ask him to sign his name in cursive.
Okay. Bet.
Can he sign his name in cursive?
No.
I bet he can print it.
He's very good at printing. He might be able to hold up. He might be able to break me down in cursive. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. He might be
ask him to sign it like he's signing a check.
He's sleeping.
Okay.
He's out like a light. He's out like a light right now. He's out like a light right now. He had a little day today, but he will. When he wakes up, I'm gonna ask him to do it, and I'm gonna give you the result.
Yeah, sign it like you're signing on a check. Signing your name.
They don't teach cursive in school anymore, really, from what I'm hearing.
I rest my case. It's because of the stupid internet.
Yay.
I got a cousin right now. Her grandson was in jail.
Let that man cook.
He called her on the phone and said, Grandma, don't write like that no more. Because I can't read it. I had to get somebody else to read it for me. because he couldn't read cursive writing.
Right. He says,
because all the kids are on the internet, and everything on the internet is printing.
Yeah.
They're printing their names. They don't.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. But you know what? That's causing problems too, though. I know people it's caused problems with. But it's also, there's good things about it and then there's bad things about it. And you know that comes with everything. But the bad things are the bad thing. Like data being leaked, shit like that. You know what I mean?
But if a kid under the age of 18 is not allowed on the internet, then they wouldn't come up missing.
Do you agree that things of the government shouldn't be stored on the internet?
Anything shouldn't be stored on the internet that the government has in you. But a child on the internet is wrong. I don't care if you safeguard, put blockers in.
He said they don't even teach cursive. Christine, they don't even teach cursive. I just got told that, and I'm like, I just don't believe that. I was taught cursive.
But the kids nowadays ain't.
Are you like I was taught cursive, and you know what? I'm like I gotta have that talk to my son to see if he knows how to write his name in cursive.
And watch him print it.
You know what I mean? I've seen it. Like I don't know. We're gonna find out. That's a good point, though. My grandmother made me sit and work on printing and writing in cursive. She bought us those books where you would write on the outline, then do it yourself down below. And she made us sit there at a desk and table and practice it. I'm talking about my Mima. She made us sit there and do that. She didn't play no games. When we came for the summer, we were doing education. We would go outside and play, but she worked on you with education. She taught us how to do cursive, boy. She made sure we knew how to do cursive.
But they don't teach them anymore, that stuff.
I remember that.
I mean, I'm a firm believer that if you're not 18-year-old and you should be on the internet, then these child predators cannot get a hold of my children.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And a lot of child predators are getting to children online.
What do you think about the Richard Allen case?
Richard Allen, he didn't do it.
You think that's a good old boy? A good old boy thing over there?
Dad was having to find somebody to cover his ass. Because if Richard Allen had done that right there, he would have hell not stuck around that town. Damn. After he got away with it for 3 or 4 years, he got the hell up out of town. He would have still been there.
That's crazy, man.
He would pack this shit up and leave. And that's just like Brian Kohlberger. He didn't do that shit.
Sex trafficking was, yeah.
Brian Kohlberger did not kill them 4 people. Ain't no way.
Why is his DNA at the scene? Is that the person he sold the knife to on Facebook Marketplace? This don't exist?
No, that's somebody he gave a fist bump to that he let out of the damn car to go do the job.
Okay.
That's why his car was there. He took the dudes over there to do the job. He gave them a fist bump, and it was touch DNA that was on the knife sheet.
Damn.
And because they're saying it was him, he walked in, he killed 4 people, he sliced them up with a knife, he walked out, he got in his car, he drove home, and he ain't got a damn lick of blood on him.
Damn.
He good, ain't he? How do you do that? How do you
Let that man cook.
It was a bloody scene. And he walked out of that house, left no blood trail, got into his car, had no blood in his car, and I guarantee it was all over him.
Oh no, man. This is I don't know, man.
There was none in his car, none in his apartment. Think about it. If he'd done all 4 of them people, he got it all over him.
I think they got that guy pinned. Because, bro, why? Like, yeah, like I hear a bunch of things. I don't know, man. Like, why are you at this scene 12 times beforehand? You know what I mean? Yeah, you could be picking up drugs, but now your DNA is at a murder crime scene, so we need that to be explained. It's got to be explained, though. I get what you're saying, Doug, but it needs to be, this other person needs to be explained for. We got to have something else to clear this guy.
Okay, they found his DNA. They said they found his DNA at the scene, but they never found none of the kid's blood in his vehicle or on his body.
Right.
No blood at all. And if you think about it, he may be the man delivering the shit that they're getting rid of there.
Right.
They stole the money.
Are you not entertained?
Somebody took the money.
Let that man cook.
They took the dealer's money. What happened to you, brother?
And
one girl happened to buy a brand damn new vehicle.
I guess you gotta be Kaylee. You're talking about Kaylee. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But come on, dad's got money though.
Dad's got money.
But they're saying she saved it enough for herself. Okay. But I get what you're saying though. I understand it. I understand right where you're going, Doug. I know the streets. Trust me, I know the streets.
They found DNA of Brian Kohlberg at that house. Everybody said it was a party house. They got videos of a party house. And Brian Kohlberg was the only goddamn DNA there. It was a party house, dude. DNA all over that damn house.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. 100%, Doug. I agree.
And they only found
But
one.
I agree with it being a DNA cesspool. I agree with that part. But as far as with his shit being on a murder weapon, though, like we need to find out what marketplace he sold this knife on that he could dap up somebody to even get his DNA inside of it. So that's all I'm saying. Because then we're gonna let someone walk away. Then you got to have evidence for who you were in contact with that would have been over there. Even if you were buying drugs from over there, we need someone else because you're saying you didn't do it. Now we got to place this knife on someone else. Allegedly, there's a receipt on the dude on Amazon. How are we supposed to explain that with his knife with this? I'm sorry, what was it? A K-bar knife being at the scene, not the actual knife itself, but what is it again? The sheath. The sheets at the scene with the DNA on it. It's got to be explained. And if there's nobody else to explain it on, who's he gonna say? The Cookie Monster came back with me when I went to go pick heroin up over here and use the you know what I mean? Like he's got to have a name for him. Period.
You know, the dude he dropped off, he gave him the damn knife to him.
They got to have a name, bro. That ain't gonna work in the system. I'm telling you.
It's somebody that had to do it at the party, at the pool party.
They will need to be able to explain this knife being able to, you know, being
and whenever he dropped these people off, the dude took his knife with him. He gave him a fist bump, and that's how the DNA got on the knife sheet. And because one person is not going to take out 4 people without screaming.
Ain't no doubt. Hey, no, I'm with you on that. And there's supposable sounds from there. I see someone calling in. I appreciate you, Doug. Shout out to you, my brother. God bless you. Lock your doors. Good conversation as always. I'll talk to you on the next one, my guy. Shout out to him. What's going on? Can you hear me? 956?
Yo, brother, can you hear me?
What's going on? Yes, sir. How you doing tonight?
I got it. Good. This is Mac.
What's going on, Mac? What's the word with you, man?
They're on that Idaho for case closed. Man. This guy's guilty. You can even everything that's lined up.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too far up off track, you know.
You know, yeah, that's. You know,
I feel the same way, but I could be absolutely wrong. I'm gonna watch the trial and I'll find out the truth for myself. But yeah, when it comes to that case is solved. Like you got cases like this, Sebastian, Summer, and all these other cases where people are they're still voiceless right now, and there's no case of nothing going on because nobody's been found. And here with Sebastian, to hear this shit and Doug saying the good old boy, let's bring it back on topic here, Mac. When it comes to the Sebastian case, and we're hearing, hey, SF had got this footage 7 days ago and literally already uncovered something that the police never put out, which was somebody in dark clothing in the neighborhood that night. What's going on? Talk to me. Cook real quick.
So I think I'm a perfect person to ask because I don't know a lot about the case.
Cook real quick. Come on.
So you can't fool me with, oh, I heard this from I just know the facts.
Right.
So give me the facts and I'll tell you what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
If you see something on camera, okay, and you can't go another way and it's proved to you, you know the answer, brother.
Right.
Okay. So what is something you want to ask me? Like I said, I don't know a lot about the case. You know, I don't know.
Man, I could give you the basics. I mean, I can give you a quick little summary of what I think real quick and what's going on in the case. All right, so the boy went missing, I believe, and let me give you the correct date. I believe it's February 26th that he was reported missing, right? But I'm going to give you the quick rundown and breakdown of the case so you understand it. So February 25th, Sebastian was last seen at his residence on Stafford Court. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, reported hearing a thud from his room that night. Upon checking, Sebastian assured her he was fine. Then on February 26th of 2024, around 6:20 a.m., Katie discovered Sebastian missing when she went to wake him up for school. His shoes and personal belongings, including his Nintendo Switch, were left behind, and an endangered child alert was issued later that morning. Now, on February 27th of 2024, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation elevated the alert to an Amber Alert, indicating a potential abduction and imminent danger. Now, the search efforts, obviously, authorities conducted extensive ground and aerial searches within a 5-mile radius of Sebastian's home, employing K9 units, mounted units, helicopters, and drones. Despite these efforts, no trace of Sebastian was found, and investigators drained a nearby pond and searched the landfill, which I got video of because I went over there and looked. They searched the landfill in White Plains, Kentucky, as a precautionary measure, but both searches yielded no evidence. Here's the family dynamics and investigations to the case, which is Sebastian's parents, Katie and Seth Rogers, are divorced with a reportedly strained relationship. Sebastian lived with his mother and stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, at the time of his disappearance. Now, Chris Proudfoot admitted to disciplining Sebastian with a belt one time only on a live stream, which I've watched, which did not result in a Child Protective Service investigation. Now, both Katie and Chris have cooperated with law enforcement, and Katie reportedly passed a polygraph test, while Chris was informed he didn't need to take one. Now, developments in public involvement. In September of 2024, Dwayne Dog the Bounty Hunter Chapman joined a search collaborating with Sebastian's biological father, Seth Rogers, And Chapman increased the reward allegedly, leading to Sebastian's safe return to $250,000. Some people say he owes the IRS, so that ain't going to be able to happen. I don't know what's going on here. In October of 2024, a news conference announced legal actions related to the ongoing search, highlighting the family's commitment to finding Sebastian. And on December 7th of 2024, Sebastian's 16th birthday, authorities reaffirmed that the case remains active and ongoing with weekly meetings to review progress. Now, the current status right now, Mac, as of January 21st of 2025, Sebastian remains missing, and the Amber Alert is still active, and the Sumner County Sheriff's Office continues to investigate all leads. District Attorney Ray Whitley receives regular updates and is prepared to prosecute if evidence of foul play emerges. So there, I mean, that's your little breakdown. Now I'm going to give you a couple. I'll throw out some things that you may not have heard, which are you have a lot of people looking at the Proudfoot's weird, which are the two on the screen right now that you see in here when you came into the live. A lot of people had problems with them because they didn't show up to vigils. Okay. And they went out of town right after and were in like the state of Mississippi or something like that. Allegedly. I forget exactly the state, but they went out of town into a different state and they were camping to the point where people were spying on them over there camping. They thought it was weird that they went out of town right when he went missing. People are saying, hey, they should be looking for the kid. Why are they over here? And that was the gripe. As somebody who was covering this case, that was the gripe and what a lot of people said to me. Now, you have Seth, where people think Seth's a weird character. There's been a lot of things on that end, but it's all about what you believe. There's a lot of different, there's a lot of small things in this case that are, very weird, but you need to see through that for the facts in the case and try to say, hey, what's going on here? Allegedly, people got rumors out that Chris allegedly knows somebody or works in the sheriff office. Somebody knows someone that works in the sheriff office. Allegedly, I don't know the full. I don't know. It's just been a rumor that's bounced around. I don't know if it's legit or not. But what I'm saying is that law enforcement had 100 hours of video footage that they handed over to SF Investigates. And my gripe that I'm having here is, why didn't they put this information out to the public? They're saying because they didn't want to dox people or etc. But in reality, we're talking about a 15-year-old boy that could have been abducted. Why are we not putting this footage out? What's going on? Why is this guy uncovering it, not the police? Is there a good old boy theory really going on, like Doug explained? Talk to me, Mac. Talk to me.
So in this video footage, brother, it's a cover-up, all right? Just like the Missy Beavers, all right? It's a cover-up. Cops have it. They know, and they're just protecting people. Plain and freaking simple.
Right.
And why I know is because I have people in law enforcement, and they tell me how it goes. Okay? They protect their own. And so if they have video footage, brother, and it's been a year, the kid is not some youngster that can't fend for his own or something like that. He has to be taken. You know what I mean? So
yeah, there's a lot of weird factors in this case. The fact that there's an unknown vehicle and an unknown person in dark clothing. I don't know how far the gap along and when they seen the dark clothing with the vehicle, but there's something there, and that's why it's still an active Amber Alert.
Like, do you have some type of video? Like, what?
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I haven't seen it, but they're saying that he was confirmed to be on footage, Mac. They're saying he's confirmed to be taking out the trash. Then the father's saying that the footage is too grainy. So which one is it? Why are they confirming? But somebody has the footage now. Again, a private investigator working for Katie and Chris have the footage, and they looked through this footage, and they said they see someone in dark clothing. Now the police didn't never talk about anyone in dark clothing. That's why I came on live tonight, because I'm like, a mystery man in dark clothing, or not mystery man, a mystery person, because we don't know if it's a woman or a man. So who is this mystery person in dark clothing that is walking around out here that night? And why was that not put out to the public? Why is it 11 months later now coming out from somebody, a PI of all people? This isn't coming out from the local police department, Matt. This is coming out from a PI that's working for the family. Like, this is, I mean, I smell lazy investigators or the good old boys, allegedly. Straight up. Sounds like lazy investigators to me. What are we talking about? I'm just being honest with you, man. Like, is this not lazy investigators? Did you not sit through the 100-hour of footage and look for this boy, to look for any type of clue for anything for this boy?
It's not lazy investigation. It's called a cover-up. Let me tell you like this, though. Because when the government or cops want to know something and they get to the bottom of it, they get to the bottom of it. I've been a part of it. And so they just don't, either they don't want to, they're covering it up, or it's, who's the head investigator?
SF, the private investigator,
Mhm.
hasn't seen the footage of Sebastian taking the trash out.
He hasn't seen the footage of Sebastian taking the trash out. They didn't give him that one.
No, he said that in the video earlier. SF said that he has not seen video footage of Sebastian taking the trash out. And also the neighbors across the street who turned in all their video footage to TBI and only sent like clips of it to SF because that's all they have left.
Mm-hmm.
They don't recall ever seeing Sebastian take out the trash. That's why the neighbor went to TBI and said, please tell me that you actually saw video footage of him taking out the trash, because as a neighbor, it drives me crazy. I need to know this.
Huh.
And
interesting.
So, they have all this.
What do you
before turning it over to TBI, who never came to get the video.
Right.
They never saw him taking out the trash.
Mhm.
I'm certain if I was that neighbor, I would have watched that video footage over and over and over and over.
Yeah, if I'm that neighbor, I definitely would have watched the video footage too.
What
Right.
state is this?
Huh? Say what?
What state is this?
This is in Tennessee.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst. That's the worst state.
He said that's the
Along with
worst thing.
Alabama, along with Alabama and Mississippi.
Mm-hmm. If you want to talk, you can come talk. What do you mean? If you want to talk, you can come talk. Come take over. You got some good things. Come sit down next to me right here. Well, she knows a lot about this case. She worked a lot of this case.
I'm trying to turn on my TV, but it's not really like it.
She said maybe tomorrow night when her cold. She said maybe tomorrow night she'll come on. I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, if I'm covering it tomorrow night, I don't know. I could get her on if we really want her to come on. She knows a lot about this case, and it has a folder full of shit that's about this case, particularly.
Hey, my man, remember, like I told you, you gotta, like, there's so many cases, right, brother? There's so many cases.
Mm-hmm.
Like you
already know what time it is. That's why you see me. I'm on a different case all the time. I like moving around the other cases. That's the whole point, is to try to help in every area that you possibly can.
But I think you're helping too many people.
I don't know. I don't think you ever can help too many. I get what you're saying though, because people are addicted to one, and I get that. I understand that. I understand it in the metric point, but I'm in it for the long haul, bro. I'm trying to help multiple families. I don't want to just sit back and try to, leech off. You're not leeching off a family, bro. You don't want to sit there and leech off one case. What are we doing? Like, you want to spread around your love to every case. You want to be able to give back in every case that you go to. For instance, Idaho 4. Like, thank God for the Rev gang. We were able to give back to Ethan's flowers, right? And give back. I was able to do that. If it wasn't for the Rev gang, I would have never been able to do that. That's why I made Voice for the Voiceless, because these people you have out here, they leech on cases, and they want to jump on these cases for the greenery, the money that they see in it, and not the bigger picture, which is helping the voiceless who is still lost. And that's why I'm super serious. That's why I said anyone who wants to get down with Voice for the Voiceless, everything that I get on my side, I'm giving back to families straight up. Now, I want to be able to give back and pave the path forward, that it's okay to pick up people when they're down. Because there's a lot of people that are out here that want to hop in this lane because of money. And it's not, if you are hopping in this lane for money, then you're hopping in this lane for the wrong reason. So I don't know, man. You have to have lived it, been through some shit. But again, you do have these people who are leechers that will leech on cases because of what they could do for their pockets, instead of giving everything to anyone, any case that you cover. And that's why I cover many cases. Some people say, Rev, you should go back to how you were. What do you mean? What, covering one case for months? I don't want to sit there and cover one case for months when I can help other cases. Because I was, even before Sebastian, we were covering multiple different cases. We had the Kansas City 3, then we had Audrey Cunningham, then we had Riley, then we had I remember the whole entire sequence as it happened. And it feels good to be able to give back to multiple cases as you continue to spread the fucking word, dude. You know how many people would come in here just to talk about these cases, which I enjoy because I'm a true person who cares and wants to dive into everything when it comes to these missing people, man. It's just something you've had to feel the pain of what it feels like to lose someone to violence or to have someone just go missing. You have to know what that feels like in order to want to, I feel like, to want to give back. And I know what that feels like. And that's why I'm so dedicated to doing this shit. And I'll never stop. It don't matter what nobody says about me. I'm gonna always be here barking. You know what I mean?
Rev? You know, Rev?
What's up?
That Idaho, you can check it off. You can check that box out. We solved it. We did what we did, right?
Absolutely, 100%.
You want to keep checking boxes, brother. You want to keep checking boxes.
This box isn't checked though. This kid's missing. And that's why when I hear things, Mac, like I like when something new comes out or something that I didn't know, I'm gonna cover it. This is a thing that I didn't know. I didn't know that there was a person walking around the neighborhood in dark clothing and the police didn't put that out there to the people. I didn't know. So now I got to spread the word. Now I got to come on here and let people know, hey, look, old boy, the PI, who's the PI for Katie and Chris Proudfoot, old boy seen the footage, the 100 hours of footage all over here in this friggin' neighborhood. And guess what? He uncovered that there was somebody walking around in dark clothing. I want to spread that word. That's what we got to do. We got to spread it.
You're flooding the zone. You're flooding the zone. Okay.
You said what? That you flooding the zone? What are we talking about?
So when you're doing too much, you're doing too much.
You get as many as you pay for, Karen. Trash. You get as many as you pay for when it comes to it. If you're talking about trash in Tennessee, you get as many as you pay for. But what'd you say?
No. What I mean is that you're flooding the zone. You're doing like so many cases, but like you need to like chill.
You think you like stick to one like Idaho 4 for a minute?
Not one. No, definitely not one. No.
No, I mean,
like
talk to me. Tell me. I'm listening to you as a consumer right now. Tell me what you're talking about.
Like 3 or 4. You know what I mean? Because as a person, even a normal citizen, there's too much going on. You work, you take care of your family and everything like that. And like Idaho 4 caught the world's attention because it's a big case. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Dude, that shit had my attention for days. Woo.
So no other case is going to get that same amount of attention. Okay. And so when your audience sticks by you, and you're doing too many cases, even when I listen to you, brother. Like I listen to you, right?
I'm listening, and I'm taking this. I'm listening to you from a open mind too. I want you to know that I'm not. It's not like one ear out the other type shit.
So imagine if you're doing a Sebastian case every week, right? Maybe 2-3 times a week, right? I'm gonna know more information about it.
Absolutely. There's a documentary I put out on it not too long ago.
And you need to do more of those things.
Absolutely.
More of those things.
Absolutely. Which I usually do. But no, you're right though. I have one right. I have a documentary right here.
And also like more professional people.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a one-man team right now. I've been trying to bring people on with me. Like actual people behind the scenes type, getting factual information, etc. I got a couple. Trust me, I've been working on it.
And you got your own people, your subscribers, everything like that, people that got your rep gang, right? So
Absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm from, okay? I'm from the Rio Grande Valley, okay? South Texas. So anytime you need information from down here, when the border crisis was going and all that, like I could have been a person that tells you about that. So whenever you need someone to reach out to from down here, that's been through it, like just use me, bro. You got my number like that. And so I don't know what to tell you. I think it's a cover. If you give me my opinion, is that what the topic is today?
No, that's not the topic. Topic's not cover up.
What's the topic?
The topic is literally, I just heard a PI that was working this case. See, that's why if you look at the title of the video, who's the unknown mysterious person or mystery person walking in the neighborhood or walking the neighborhood? That's what it's about.
Why wouldn't they give him that video?
I don't know. The police handed it over. I guess. I have no idea. That's what that podcast explains, though.
Yeah, man, that's.
He's explaining getting footage and going through it and finding something in the footage. That's what I played at the beginning. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I can't. You said what? If you're going to steal, come sit down. Oh, yeah. The neighbors gave over their footage. Okay, there you go. The neighbors gave over their footage. So he didn't get it from law enforcement? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I heard one time, okay? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, from the neighbor's footage, like there's 2 flashlights.
So that's what it is, brother. The neighbor gave over the footage and not the police. Oh, wow. I was under the assumption the police did.
Nah, I heard this even before, like, when the case first came out, that there's footage from the neighbor. There was 2 sets of flashlights.
Right.
And then all of a sudden it just went.
Yeah, I was thinking law enforcement gave it to him. I was absolutely wrong, y'all. Mm-hmm. I was absolutely wrong thinking that. You said Sebastian was sneaking out and his mother didn't know. A neighbor said Sebastian hid underneath his son's girlfriend's car and then got up and he ran. He wanted to make friends. Oh, shout out to man. That's sad. She said that's what I was telling you.
You see what I mean? See how I'm not influenced?
Are you not entertained?
By other, like if you go too much into the case, right?
You need to watch that whole video because he explains a lot of things that you're trying to hit on. You're totally missing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm not about to sit there and run this dude's whole live video where I can talk about. You get what I'm saying? That's homeboy's content. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm not about to sit there and read. Mm-hmm. Sneaking out and going hiding stuff. I got you. Which I have heard that. Right.
So they never found his body, nothing but.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
T.
What's up, brother?
They never found his body, nothing.
No, nothing was ever found at all. Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Besides maybe a footprint that we heard on the dispatch video, which I could play that too by Jessica Daniel. I think it's Jessica Daniel. I think that's her name.
I don't know, man. It's just.
I'll play this too, which I explained. I'll play this one that I made too, which explains a lot too about this case. If you need a quick breakdown, which I've already made one. I dropped it not too long ago. I actually had it in the tuck, and I made this one before I left Indiana.
But like more like the private investigators, brother, they should have more type of ability.
Ain't no doubt.
No
doubt, brother. Well, I appreciate you. Man, appreciate you calling in, Mac. I'm about to run this for you. So you're saying you don't know nothing about this case?
No, I'm gonna hear it.
Well, listen to this then, because I'm about to play it right now, and it's not long at all.
Okay.
It'll give you a breakdown.
All
right, brother. Here's the visual. Shout out to Mac. I appreciate him calling in. Hold up. Let's do this real quick, right? Let me bring this up for Mac real quick so he can understand what I'm saying.
Giving up hope in finding his son, having spent several days searching for him.
Here you go, Mac. This is the one I made before. Here you go. I got you, Trey. I got you.
In Sumner County, as a classroom chair has sat empty all week long, one that belongs to Sebastian Rogers, a missing 15-year-old with autism. He hasn't been seen in 5 days.
Now, this is if you're coming in, this is a docu-series I made not too long ago, but well, actually, it was a long time ago. It was like right around when I was coming from Indiana to here to Tennessee.
Has now been called in to help with this investigation.
I never dropped it.
Following this search all week, Aaron, tell us what's going on out there today.
I got you.
The morning of February 26th started like any other for the Proudfoot family of Hendersonville, Tennessee. But what awaited them was a nightmare they could never have imagined. Sebastian Rogers, a 15-year-old boy with high-functioning autism, had vanished without a trace from his own home. The search for Sebastian spanned over a week, with state and local authorities deploying helicopters, drones, and search and rescue teams. But despite their efforts, there was no sign of the missing teenager. Even they say they searched the landfill that they shouldn't have searched, according to a few people that I've talked to. Now, Sebastian has not been seen in person or on camera since his disappearance on the 26th of February. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, and stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, spoke to the media for the first time on Monday, the 4th of March, 8 days after he went missing. Ms. Proudfoot told that the family went to sleep at their home in Hendersonville the night before he vanished. But when they woke up on the morning of the 26th of February, he was gone. When Ms. Proudfoot found her son's bed empty, she called her husband, who was at work, saying, "I can't find him," she said. And when he asked, "What do you mean you can't find him?" she replied,
I got you.
"He's not in the house."
Well, and
This is the video right here.
An active scene out here, but we do know that the Franklin Police Department, they got a call from the Sumner County Sheriff's Office yesterday asking if they could send out a dive team, and there was a small police presence outside of the Rogers family.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Members of that dive team. Also, there was a raft and an ATV, and officers were just looking at the area, just hoping to look for anything that could lead to Sebastian. But community members, they are just hoping and praying that he comes home safely.
And there's zero leads. Zero leads in this case. How does that happen? And you take a step back and you think, well, what are the possibilities of where he is or what happened to this little boy? Now, he could have, he's 15 years old.
I got you, Christine. She's saying you can't hear it. You can't hear it. What did it? Hold up. Can you hear it now?
There's zero leads.
Not at all? All right, hold up. I didn't know you couldn't hear it. Let me fix it. That's crazy. This whole time you couldn't hear it. I get why. Hold up. That's crazy. That's weird. All right, so instead I'll have to do it this way. I can't stand that. Why does it act like that? That's why I'm so sick and tired of it happening like that. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, here we go. Should be good now. What about now? Share to here. Hold on, bring it back to here. Let me make sure I got the right tab. There it is. It should be working now. Hold on 1 second. My bad, y'all. I didn't know that. Nope, not there. Okay, there it is. What about now? You should be able to hear it a lot better. 1 second.
You don't want anything to happen to anybody, let alone a
What about now? Sound? We good? Okay, good.
child.
The heartache is deep.
Okay, my bad,
in Sumner
y'all.
County as a classroom chair has sat empty all week long, one that belongs to Sebastian Rogers, a missing 15-year-old with autism. He hasn't been seen in 5 days.
A dive team has now been called in to help with this investigation. News Channel 5's Aaron Cantrell has been following this search all week. Aaron, tell us what's going on out there today.
The morning of February 26th started like any other for the Proudfoot family of Hendersonville, Tennessee. But what awaited them was a nightmare they could never have imagined. Sebastian Rogers, a 15-year-old boy with high-functioning autism, had vanished without a trace from his own home. The search for Sebastian spanned over a week, with state and local authorities deploying helicopters, drones, and search and rescue teams. But despite their efforts, there was no sign of the missing teenager. Even they say they searched the landfill that they shouldn't have searched, according to a few people that I've talked to. Now, Sebastian has not been seen in person or on camera since his disappearance on the 26th of February. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, and stepfather Chris Proudfoot spoke to the media for the first time on Monday, the 4th of March, 8 days after he went missing. Ms. Proudfoot told that the family went to sleep at their home in Hendersonville the night before he vanished. But when they woke up on the morning of the 26th of February, he was gone. When Ms. Proudfoot found her son's bed empty, she called her husband, who was at work, saying, "I can't find him," she said. And when he asked, "What do you mean you can't find him?" she replied, "He's not in the house."
Well, Emily and Carrie, there's still an active scene out here, but we do know that the Franklin Police Department, they got a call from the Sumner County Sheriff's Office yesterday asking if they could send out a dive team. And there was a small police presence outside of the Rogers family home today. There were members of that dive team. Also, there was a raft and an ATV, and officers were just looking at the area, just hoping to look for anything that could lead to Sebastian. But community members, they are just hoping and praying that he comes home safely.
And there's zero leads. Zero leads in this case. How does that happen? And you take a step back and you think, well, what are the possibilities of where he is or what happened to this little boy? Now, he could have, he's 15 years old. He could have, on his own, gotten up and run away. But could a 15-year-old boy in the middle of the night get up, run away, and not leave evidence of anything?
Miss Proudfoot said she searched the entire house but couldn't find him. "My son doesn't run, and he is not a runner, and he's never, run away before," she said, addressing the possibility that he could have wandered off. "I don't know why he walked out that door." They say that Chris Proudfoot is the one who actually made the 911 call. What in the lagatory is going on here? Okay, there we go. I was able to uncover in my findings. Now, a massive search went underway for Sebastian for over a week as state, local authorities utilized helicopters, drones. It got stuck on dude's face back here. Like, what is going on?
Zero leads in this case.
I don't know why I did that.
How does that happen? And you take
See
a
what I'm
step
saying?
back
I don't know. It keeps doing weird stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that. What is it doing? That's
what are the possibilities?
That's spiritual
of
activity.
where he is or what happened to this little boy. Now, he could have, he's 15 years old. He could have, on his own, gotten up and run away. But could a 15-year-old boy in the middle of the night get up, run away, and not leave evidence of anything?
Miss Proudfoot said she searched the entire house but couldn't find him. "My son doesn't run, and he is not a runner, and he's never, run away before," she said, addressing the possibility that he could have wandered off. "I don't know why he walked out that door." They say that Chris Proudfoot is the one who actually made the 911 call on a three-way call. Off. I don't know why he walked out that door. They say that Chris Proudfoot is the one who actually made the 911 call on a three-way call. That's what I was able to uncover in my findings. Now, a massive search went underway for Sebastian for over a week as state, local authorities utilized helicopters, drones, and search and rescue dogs. Authorities even blasted one of his favorite songs, "Eye of the Tiger," while searching in different areas to try to call out to him. Now, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office came out and gave that statement. The couple has received backlash for not speaking out earlier, to which they say they shouldn't be judged because no one knows what they're going through. "You don't know, and I don't wish you to ever know," they said. "Just be kind to people. It's just that." Damn, like what? Y'all see that, right? I'm telling you. Simple. I'm telling you.
Answers to questions right now that we are searching for desperately. And we just don't have that, his stepfather added. Sebastian's mother, who said she is just hoping to bring her son home safely, had a message for him. We love you so much, Bubba, and we want you to come home. And you're not in trouble, she said.
Nice big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach. We'll go on behind you. It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints or anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on. Thing is, this is all dry, hard packed. Outside report. LT, we're now headed back south towards the cemetery on the far end of the construction site.
It's like it doesn't match up.
Hey, boy, I can see. I do have some footprints over here. Right there where you're standing? Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. The shoes that Max went straight into the pond. He literally dove into it.
I just want my baby to be okay. On Saturday,
I remember that, the whole retention pond thing, where the dog dove into the retention pond. That's what they were talking about right there. Remember that, y'all? My bad for the lagging. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm getting a different computer. Screw this.
You have some footprints over here. Right there where you're standing? Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. The shoes that Max went straight into the pond. He literally dove into it.
I just want my baby to be okay. On Saturday, March 23rd, the volunteer organization known as the United Cajun Navy announced it was deploying a team to aid in the search for Sebastian. In a post on Facebook, the group said it was working with local officials and urged those interested in the case to be patient when asking for new information. In a report on Tuesday, the 26th of March, the director of Sumner County Emergency Operations Center, Ken Wiedner, said that from the ponds to homes to woodland, hundreds of people have been scouring the area.
We're all praying for him and wishing for his safe return.
So in addition to those teachers, we saw several community members out here today wearing this exact color here, green. They're just sending their hopes and prayers that Sebastian returns home safely. Now, authorities, they're asking folks in the area to still check their home surveillance video if you see Sebastian or see anything suspicious. And if you do happen to come across him, of course, call police immediately. I'll send it back.
I also conducted an interview with Seth Rogers very early on, during which he revealed some latest information. Katie explained that evening, her son took the trash out to the end of the driveway, as was his usual chore. And then around 9 p.m., he was told to go to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later, I heard a noise. And I was like, I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep, Miss Proudfoot called on the channel.
I swear I'm so over the lagging. It is about to tick me off.
At 6 o'clock, I went to wake him up for school Monday morning, and that's when he wasn't there. In a further interview released on the 25th of March, Miss Proudfoot said she believed someone had taken her son. Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, also spoke Monday night, explaining that he had no contact with the Proudfoots in around 2 weeks. He also said he was not giving up hope in finding his son, having spent several days searching for him. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, aka
the TV Live. Man, this shit is pissed. This is making me mad. It's gonna make me angry. I ain't even gonna let it do that to me. See, it's about to tick me off. All this lagging, you might as well just go watch it. Good grief. I swear I can't stand lag. I can't stand it.
TBI originally issued an endangered child alert for Sebastian on the morning of the 26th of February. On 27th of February, the alert was elevated to an Amber Alert based on additional investigative information developed during the search. An Amber Alert is issued when there is reasonable belief by law enforcement that an abduction has occurred and the child is in imminent danger of serious bodily injury or death, according to the DO.
It's not even the cash. It's something else.
Libby Live. I think I know what it is. I think it might be like the energy saver settings. Ever since that last update, it's like, I swear, I think it's the energy saver settings, like 15 seconds or 10 seconds. It starts to pause and do something. I'm gonna have to go in there and mess with the settings and figure it out, because this was not lagging a couple weeks ago. Every now and then it would, but I think that had something to do with the energy saver settings, because this computer is a beast. It's got 12 cores. This is a 12 core laptop, a ThinkPad. Like, this bad boy is fast, actually, very fast.
LJ, again, as we cover this story, there's very little facts and a lot of speculation. I just wanted to compact a little bit of the facts and break it down in this video. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, but that was a video that I had for a while, so I put it out, I think, a couple months back. I dropped it because I had it tucked away for a minute and I never dropped it. So, did you get the text? Yes, I absolutely did. In fact, I need to send it over to my email, which I think I already did. Give me 1 second, I'll pull that up so I can show everyone what you were just talking about. Pick, yep, got it right here. It's the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Thank you for the picture. I appreciate it, Trey. Shout out to her. Let me get rid of this on the screen real quick. Bring this over to here. And where's it at? Boom. There it is right there. Shout out to Trey for bringing this up. Let me make it bigger. There you go, right there. Boom. Yeah, it's something. It might be the spirits. It's either the spirits or the energy setting. One of the two. On everything I love. Shouldn't be lagging like that. Something about a 12-core ThinkPad. But yeah, go watch that video. You'll see it on your own. I didn't like the way that was lagging and pausing and doing all that weird stuff. I've done that too. I did get your text. You said I'm off, no lag. I switched to my burner. Damn. Let me pull this up too. Here's one for you. You said here's one for you. Taco or burrito was peeking out of your Speedo. About sums up this case. Say what? Say what? Let's see. I consider it an honor privilege to be able to. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying in here. Hold up. I'm trying to catch your message, though. The third, see that part? Love it. Read it. See this part here. Taco or burrito was peeking out of what? Shout out to 360. I'm reading text messages, by the way. There's a bad echo. I'd have missed that text message. I have to go to bed. Thanks for keeping Sebastian's name out there. Pray he's found soon. Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. I thought you said your father wanted. Yeah, he was going to come on actually yesterday, but welcome to the internet, where the internet doesn't work sometimes, and you have, you just don't. You're not on. Sent you the info and pick from the site. You click on this picture, and it gives you all his info. New text. Second. Got you. Looking right now. Yep, got it. Hold up 1 second. Where's the website? Hold up, I got you. That's actually a good one. 1 second, I got it. I'm gonna actually grab it. I got it right here. I'm gonna send it to here. Thanks for that, by the way. My friend Trey, I appreciate you grabbing that. Let me grab it here. Put it into the. I'm gonna send it to email and pull it up on the screen for us so I can show you. Okay, there it goes. Walk on. Go back to here. I'm about to pull it up right now. That was weird though. I had to send that in that day. I don't know what made me do it, but I'm like, man, I don't know. This might need to be looked into a little bit more. Okay, hold on 1 second. Bringing this up right now. Boom, boom. Share screen. There it is. Okay. Right here.
And it does have, you sent me the picture of where it has the, yep, I see it right here. Yep, this is it. This is the poster, by the way, which you guys can have here. I'm going to post in chat. There's the poster. That's the actual link to the poster. Going into control panel, right hand side, type in the power, left hand side, click choose power plan, make sure. Yeah, I have it on high performance. Battery, sleep settings. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, best performance. Edit power plan. My power plan is on. Why is it on balance? It won't even let me change it from balance either, actually. Yep, that's exactly what it is. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It's on balance, and it won't let me change from balance. Matter of fact, my power plan. So that explains it all for me. But there it is there. You said, oh my gosh, I just clicked on it and saw their faces. Yeah, that's a link right there where you can go on to Sebastian. You know? So, yeah. Grab that. You said, shit, I need to get back to work on this banner. My life too late now. So I guess I'm waking up at 5 a.m. Are you? Smashing the like button on my way in. I appreciate you, Annie. I don't know, man. This is this topic with Sebastian always, I don't know. It always gets me going, you know? I'm about to hop off here for a little bit. I might hop on my other channel. I don't know. But I appreciate y'all joining me on tonight's small little live. I'll holler at you. I got a few things that I need to work on, but I might be on that other channel. You never know with me. I feel like the spirits are in this bad boy right now. Sage this bad boy out. How about that? But for sure, you know what we do this for. You know what time it is. I appreciate you guys who came by, joined, talked, called in. Let me know we're good though, real quick before we roll out. Let me know we're good. Let me put this on real quick. Where's it at? There it is, right there. You know how we. Ooh. Yep, right there. My bad, y'all. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out, and definitely might be on the second channel. My son wanted to do some stuff too, so I'm gonna do some stuff with him on probably maybe the second channel. He's like, hey, Dad, you want to do something? I was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna holler at you.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the war and train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I'll sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
That's a fact. Only time will tell, but you know what time it is, man. Lord, I want to thank you for bringing us together tonight. Shout out to giving me another day of life to live and to breathe, Lord. I want you to bless everyone who is still here and everyone who joined us tonight with nothing but positive vibes in their life through every day that they wake up, Lord. I appreciate you again giving me another day with my family, myself, to figure out things in my life in a way to continue to follow the path that you paid for me, Lord. This is why I do this. I appreciate you again opening my eyes these last few years and showing me that you are there. And as soon as I stopped questioning that, you continue to bring light into my life, love and light. A lot of beautiful people that I've met through you, Lord. So thank you for the path that you have given me to follow and to live out. I know we can't ever know that path fully, but I feel it. You know when it's right. So again, thank you, Lord, for bringing these wonderful people into my life, and those people inspiring me to want to give back and continue to strive to give back, no matter what anyone says. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ, amen.
G-ball, you gotta stop.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Yeah, man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang, and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate. You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit. I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it. Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But that won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Boy, gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all odds, I'll never let them pass. Bringing light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just them felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down. Fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters throw the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The whispers feel my fire, but can't dim my glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart, and we won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Let's do it. Remember, success is in your hands, and the love from your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that just turns to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you're pitching. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself. Cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silenced from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the weak. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see. To my people standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above their game. You've got the power within. Let them remember your name. We fight for the voiceless, for those who can't be heard, bringing justice and peace with every spoken word. Together, we stand strong in unity and might, creating change in this world, shining bright in the night. Remember your strength, don't ever let it fade. In a world full of shadows, be the light that you made. Keep your heart true, let your spirit be bold, and together we'll write a story that's worth being told.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster and y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. Man, they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
Get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one. I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Rapaholics Mixtapes.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I'll rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rev gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same, losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains, give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss, and you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team, and now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell, at least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it, I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Thank you for coming with. As always, I appreciate all you. Fuck that ain't about the money. You can stay. Hey, it's on YouTube. You can go and rip every album I've had. You'll listen to the growth, because it'll be like one I'll be talking about certain things, and then the other, it's different. So you'll see when you get it. It's the maturity, and that's what the 3 albums have, or actually about 4, maybe 5 now. I don't know. You start to lose count when you've made over 700 songs in the studio. You know what I mean? I've been doing it for a long time. I love it, just like I love what I do here. I love looking into cases. I used to do it offline, but now I'm like, nah, hell no. I got a platform. We got to start using our platforms to help, for helping get pedos put away and trying to help change laws in America. Nah, you just need to get the up off your ass and stop being quiet. Start doing
Damn,
something.
son, where'd you find this?
This song right here for people who've been through it, depression. Me and my dad made this, so we went through a little situation and ended up making it. Something good came from it, and we ended up making a song, suicide prevention, called "It Gotta Get Away." Not many people get to make music with their dad, but I like to, put this out to the people. If you're dealing with depression, trust me, you're not alone. There's a song by me and my dad called "Gotta Get Away." I'll have him on the show in a few days so you guys can meet him.
Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, this demon's heavy on my chest. Spitting lies in my ears, he won't let me rest. Everything he says is crazy, insane. No one in the right mind, I wouldn't be thinking this way. I'm engulfed in this madness, I'm engulfed in the confusion, entangled in the web. He's preying on my ruin. I'm praying to God that he breaks these chains, that he'll evict the demon and let me breathe again. Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing.
Yo. Locked in my brain and I'm going insane. I'm feeling this way every day that I wake. The demons in my mind are taking me away. If I don't do nothing now, then I'ma end up in my grave. I just wanna make a change, but I'm always getting stopped by the thoughts of my mind. Yeah, they come and they haunt and they want me to lay there in the dark and hardcore and everything that happened from the start. I used to sit on my bed with a gun in my mouth just to think about going and laying it down. And then now that I think about that, I pray to God, hoping that I can turn it around. My life has been a fucked up mess. I used to move weight so I could try to get a check, and I was bringing in the money and it didn't do the trick, cause I was cocking back the pistol ready to bust off a clip. I think I'm sick. I wanna make a change cause I'm tired of living in a circumstance where I can't make a decision. My mind is missing. I'm trying to find the peace that I lost cause I think it's hidden. Everything in my heart is so dark. Grab your oven mittens. I just want a better life. I just want to do it right. Lord, please come and help me. I'm about to take my life. Now I'm sitting on this bed with the gun to my head, cause these thoughts in your mind will consume you till you're dead.
Man, I gotta try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing. Man, I have to try to get away. Tired of masquerading all this pain. Prisoner locked inside my brain. Most of the time I don't know what I'm doing.
You know what? You're right, bro. It is Twitch, but it's okay though. I'm being myself. As long as I'm being myself and I'm waking up and trying to continue to push forward a legacy of teaching my children and myself and my family how to continue to try to lift up the next one any way that we can. As long as the next one's trying to help themselves and not causing chaos, I'm fine with it. Whatever. People are gonna switch up, and it's okay. It's okay. That meant that they weren't they weren't meant to be with me on this path of growth of what I'm going through. It is what it is. You just got to move on, bro. That's why you continue to be yourself and move on. Make a change.
You ever been to that stage in your life where it's like something's got to change for the better, cause that depression's killing you? I don't think you wanna know, what I'm feeling in my heart. Every day I open up, it feels like I'm looking in the dark. I've been stuck here my whole life. You don't know how it feels to be missing meals, cause every day you wake up, you're addicted to pills, cause everybody's on your ass like a motherfucking drill. I'm starting to get pissed cause my life's shit. Doctor said the word cancer, they run around giving me answers. I'm just reaching out in a stage of depression. Will my life make a change? This shit ain't a game. My mom's been on drugs and it drives me insane. I seen more shit as a kid like murder, and it really affected the fuck on my brain. How can I change when everybody really goes around straight acting the same, claiming they
love you, but they don't love shit. I never had a family, I never felt what love is. Half my heart wants to quit, the other side wants to bitch. I just wanna make a changes. You really help, I'm just asking, I'm sick.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want change.
All I really want is change. Depression is take me another lane, and then my mind's clogged up like a really broken drain. Please help, I just need a little bit to change. And when I come back, I promise I'll make them feel the flame. I am damaged by my past in the dark, being locked up in a room like jail straight from the start. Being raped, watching people die really ruined my heart. So if there's really change, I think it's time to fucking start. Cause let's be honest, my mental can't handle a lot. That's why I'm so broken like glass from a parking lot. I have a lot of faith, then the next day, really not. I believe in myself, but depression is gonna really harm.
I'm looking for change. I'm searching for change. I'm looking for change. I just want.
Deep. Ooh, that'll make you emotional.
So many people, if you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence, amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Breaking silence loud and clear, voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about coming with Rev Gang as a parade. Chasing echoes, silent screams. We like the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains. Steady state winning, how do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission, we will compose. Let's go. Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Hey, I just wanted to come back and talk to you guys. Let you know more about stuff that's going on in my head. Something you might be able to relate to. You guys really touch me. So I'm gonna give you my story. God, are you real? I need you now. Every day I'm struggling and I don't know how. I'm looking up to you for these questions, but I need you to walk down here and answer me now. Every night I go to sleep, I be praying to you. You never talk back, got me looking like a fool. I be hoping for the better, but you always bring the worst. In the end, I'm the one that always gets hurt. Why is my mom out here in the streets? People getting robbed for a little bit of weed. Kids getting shot in the head cause their daddy got a problem with someone and that's somebody rolling up with the heat. Why did you leave me in the house? Watching my mom doing dope on the couch. I suffer from depression, what the fuck is this about? I feel like I'm back in prison, please come take me out. Why does everybody gotta hurt me in my life? Why do I just wanna walk away from the mic? Why do I just wanna take this rope and hang from the ceiling and just say goodbye to my life? I don't even know if what I'm feeling is right. All I know is I'ma take this pen and write and talk about everything that I'm feeling through this fight. There ain't enough medication that can make me feel right. God, I need to talk to you cause you just never answer back. It's like everything I ask you give me twice as bad. And now I'm loading up this gun, feeling twice as sad. I really had faith and now I lost every ounce I had. PTSD got me trapped in a crib from everything that I went through as a kid. Why do I suffer from these panic attacks? I just wanna get the motherfucker away from this shit. I go and see the doctor and he tells me that I'm fine. Prescribes me medication and just throws me to the side. My whole life felt like prison when you're holding on to bars and you know that you're trapped inside. I don't even know what to think. I feel like a boat with a hole that'll sink. I got a lot of people around me that tell me life will be good, but I don't really give a fuck what they think. Cause I'm trapped in my mind and I'll never get away. These thoughts that I have are gonna drive me in my grave. And I pray to God like every single day, but I never get a sign that he hears what I say. Do you hear me? So now I'm walking in circles about to pull the trigger. I feel the hurt through my body, it makes my soul shiver. I can't stand it no more, so now I'm sipping liquor, looking at my family, flipping around all these pictures. They don't know the hurt I'm feeling in my heart. Every time I try to get away, I walk into the dark. I'm looking for the light, and every time I get a glimpse and spark, the devil pulls me back and tells me God isn't very sharp. Now I'm right around town with the gun in my lap. Think about every single memory that I had, right about my old place that I grew up in. I can see the vivid picture, everything was bad. I pulled up to the crib and then I hopped about the whip. I took another glimpse at the life that I've lived. I remember being raped, held down as a kid. Do you know how it feels to lose all your innocence? I don't really think you know, so I'm about to snap. Everything I'm speaking is the truth and it's facts. I ain't scared to share my motherfucking story cause I wanna help somebody stay alive when I'm laying down a rap. If I can save your life, then I'm doing something right. I wanna tell everybody something about my life cause maybe you relate and you need to hear this. That's why I'm right here speaking to you in the light. Man, we all struggle and go through things in our head, and we suffer from mental issues like PTSD and deep depression, ADHD, everything mixed in all together. The combination is tearing you down, but maybe you just need to hear this, man. Somebody loves you. You can always reach out. And if you need someone and nobody's there for you, reach out to me. Reach out to Rev Gang. We got your back.
I'm standing on the edge, say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better and now I'm feeling great. Demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? To change this grim script and resist, we must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say
deja vu. Only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn where fears are gone and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass be like a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Yeah, she definitely been here for a long time. You talk about Amber Dunham. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Ooh. Hold up. What do we got? 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 Nah, we ain't gonna do it to him on there. Nah, man, we ain't gonna do it to him. We ain't gonna do it to him. I might go on the second channel though for all my late nighters. I might go on the second channel and be doing something a little different, but you know.